Beyond. Are you beyond out there? Hey, son, are you beyond? Everyone. Oh, I don't know why the game gets so choppy. It's embarrassing. I put it on this nice view, so we'd have like a nice little peaceful snowy background with like a windmill under construction. And now it's like hitching, and somebody's shooting marbles at me. Oh, good, the ad thing. Hey, wait, is it still? Why is it still playing an ad? Wait, and also that's not in 5 minutes. That's in. Hold on, ad start in 20 seconds. What? All right, my code is fucked up. I was just gonna brag about. I was like, I wrote a bunch of stuff for the bot last night, and it's all good. It's all probably working. Oh no, look, it updated. Okay, now it's see, but it's actually no, it's not in 2 minutes. It's in 5 seconds. It's gonna play an ad in 5 seconds, even though at the beginning of the stream when I ran that 90-second ad. Oh, and the clip thing's not working either. I did some work on the clip, and it's supposed to. Well, actually, you know, it might still work. There it is. Is done. Bird magic. Yeah, well, it waits until the clip is processed because it's not like instantaneous on Twitch's side. So it's like it creates the clip, and then the clip's gotta like, oh, it's gotta be assigned to URL or whatever. So that is correctly working. That's good times. Excuse me. Excuse. Actually, I think I'm actually coughing now. I like how the subtitles did like straight up did a grunts. No, I've been sick all week. Actually, sick. I guess it's the end of last week. Sort of. I'm not dying. I've just had a little bit of a cough and like I've been sniffly. It may have been dust mites. I don't know. It got dusty in here after the breakdown of Suckbot 4,999. Which is working again. This joint is re-vacuumed, and maybe I just got to purge all the mites out of my sinuses. I've got a colony of mites living in my brain. Anyways, hey everyone. Let's do the hellos. Fox, you were first, right? Yeah, you were first. Look at you little dinkus. But you're in ad jail right now, so you can't hear me insulting you, berating you over the internet. Darblet, hello, and a licky to you as well. Geno, I love that Nisox emote. If you're still here, that's Nisox. Is my queen. We love a demon lady with covered legs. Esmic, hello. That's this good wiggle there. You really jangling that around. Good for you. Who else we got here? I think I just saw Naveen pull up. Hi Naveen, it's me, your magic bird. Hey, still feeling a little goopy today. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit of an improvement over yesterday, I gotta say though. I feel like my voice like sounds okay now. But I still don't want to work. Nobody wants to work anymore, including me. So I'm gonna play Vintage Story again for a while. Maybe we'll play something else. Maybe I'll get inspired to do some work. I've been kind of wanting to do like level sequences and like more animation stuff recently. But I'm just so bad at it. I haven't done it yet. Oh, I gotta make more glass. Hold on. Come with me while we make more glass. We'll continue this conversation. Wise caution, you move on. I've been slowly maybe poking at a few UI things. I really would like more spectacular, like we're really on the cusp of like some of the things that we're working on being visually satisfying once all this UI shit gets in there. Have like more visual appeal, level sequencing once. So in Unreal, I'll show you. You got me. You tricked me into showing you some work stuff. Okay. So in Unreal, a level sequence is a specific thing. Oops, I didn't hit the button. There we go. Hi. Oops. That needs to be on. Okay. In Unreal, level sequences are a specific thing, right? So there's a bunch of different ways in Unreal to sort of record different types of animation data or like things that happen over time, right? If you've been in Blender, you've seen like the oh god, why can't I call it? It's not a, I guess dope sheet is one of them, but like, you know, those little animation sheets. Yeah, like I've got a whole folder of these. Like this. Can I open this at runtime? Is this gonna work? Like this UI here, right, where you have like this timeline editor. Is this actually spawned? Okay, yeah. You remember? So, remember my little? Yeah. So a level sequence specifically is this editor that you get, and you can record it, like all kinds of actors doing all kinds of different things in a single like level or a single world at a time. So how I've made, you've seen me do this on stream a bunch of times, is how I make like animations for myself. Yeah, especially the ass butt animation. Is I will make a level sequence first and then put like a copy of my skeleton in there, and then we'll use the rig to like sort of move it around and make an animation, and then I'll export like just this track for this actor as an animation sequence, right? Anyways, the short answer, it's just like a higher level series of like timeline data where you can move stuff over time, specifically like things that go in a level, and then you can use these to export animations from it as well. You can also, like, this is made for like doing game cutscenes and like movies and stuff specifically, because you can have the whole timeline and everything hooked up to it all running at the same time. So we've done a few of these. I've never like really completed like a complex one for like a level like cutscene, at least not on stream. I've done a few for like side projects. But this is another like low logical reasoning task I can do potentially on Goopy Head days. There's a few things I'd like to do. You know, try to make more animations for myself and like more little cutscenes. I'd love to do, I know Chili's probably not here right now, but I'd love to do like a domain expansion for myself. Like, oh, domain expansion, ocean of goop. And then like a bunch of goop, you know, oceans out. You know how it goes. But we're not going to do that right now. And that's the answer to your question. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my dog. That was old Bueno downstairs. Bueno wants us to cook some more glass. Meow. No, don't do that yet. The cats are asleep. Don't wake them up. No, they're sleeping peacefully upstairs. They're up on my bed. I saw them. I just went to go to the bathroom a little while ago when they were cuddling on the bed. Actually, no, hold on. One of them is down here now. He's laying in front of the heater. Don't let him know that we see. Did something happen to Perseus? Well, he sort of wandered away from home one day and fell in a hole in the ice in the river and drowned right here. But I did find some gold in the wall right next to him. Well, actually, I got here pretty late. His body was already gone. So rip in peace, Perseus. Long live Bueno, and also thank you, Percy, for showing me this little bit of gold in the riverbank there. That was real nice of you. I have already used it to make a small amount of black bronze. Oh my god, well, that would have been poetic if I used the black bronze to like make a plaque with Perseus's name on it. Shit, I should have done that. I did make a pickaxe out of it instead to trade. Anyway, hey, we got Vintage Story to play today. Isn't that fun? We're not gonna go on an extended adventure where we die multiple times and basically just spend 3 or 4 hours just wandering around in the dark wilderness getting killed by bears. We're not doing that today. I know you were probably looking forward to that. That's not what's going to happen. We're going to build stuff. We're going to be productive. We're going to play with bees. We're going to talk about our feelings. We're going to plan for the future. We're going to be fresh and invigorated. I don't know what this bit is. Anyways, it's all happening today. So tell your friends. Clear your calendar. And get ready for a life-changing series of events. Plan for the future. Yeah, I know. I dread it. Oh, we got to make more charcoal, too. We're actually finally running low. Boop, 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 boop. And we're going to make glass. I'll show you what my current project is right after lighting these fires. All right, so check it out. Check it out. According to the wiki, according to vintagestorywiki.8, actually, what is the address? That doesn't matter. Wiki.vintagestory.at. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. No. Oh, no, it's the wrong window. Okay. Anyways, according to the wiki, the maximum size of what can be considered a room is 14 by 14 by 14. Actually, I haven't checked this. Debug rooms height. So this is also not considered a room? Is that what the red? It's all the empty space out there. This is just like a debug overlay. Oh wow, wait, it ends right here? This is just a unhigh? Yeah. It's like a debug command that shows you like what is a valid room. These are valid rooms, right? Because my greenhouses do work. Okay, yeah, this is all green. This is all valid. Why does this work? All right, anyways, according to the wiki, the maximum size of these is 14 by 14 by 14. Right, so apparently you can make rooms that are quite big. This is nowhere near that size, right? This is a functional greenhouse. It's much smaller. It's like 7 by 7 by, I don't know when it stops counting. 7 by 7 by 6, let's say. Right, great, good deal. Anyways, I want to make a greenhouse down here. And according to the wiki, those are the rules. 14 by 14 by 14. Theoretically, I could make a greenhouse that big because the only rules for making a greenhouse is it has to be like a closed room and then it has to have like so much like light. Okay. So I had already had this roofed over with glass slabs and it's clearly not 14 high. It started out as like 12 by 12 and then I made it smaller. But it hasn't been closing into a room, and I've been looking at this and then using like the debug thing to see. I don't know what the problem is. I didn't think it was the slabs at first because I used these up in my greenhouse. You just saw that working, and we've been growing food up there for like 2 years now. So like window slabs, perfectly fine. The ceiling made out of slabs, and for whatever reason, no greenhouse bonus appeared. Didn't close as a room. The debug overlay doesn't show it as a room either. So I made it smaller, still doesn't show as a room. Now I'm replacing the slabs with full glass blocks. I don't think I should have to do this. I could also use like the roof stuff that I used up there, but I just want this to work before I commit to it. So you can have a multi-level greenhouse with tiers of soil for growth. Yeah, theoretically, well, so to grow, there's like rules about how much light a tile needs, right? And I don't know if we have I don't have the like the prohibit underground growing setting off, right? But like crops in particular need a certain light level to grow for the most part. Like I want to put my bees in here so that they can be more, so they can be more productive. So this will just give them another 5 degrees. So as long as it's above 0 degrees Celsius, bees will come out and do bee stuff. And that's what I want. You get like another month out of it in either direction if you increase the temperature by 5. Right? I could do it right now, say. If this greenhouse is working, the bees would be out here doing bee stuff. So you can still use greenhouses for stuff that like specifically is not for growing crops. For things that don't care about like that much light, like bees and bushes. You can just put them in a greenhouse just to get that temperature buff and not really care about how much light there is. Also, to be a greenhouse, the room has to have at least 50% skylight score, which I believe translates directly into like 50% of the ceiling blocks have to be transparent. But otherwise, yeah, you don't have to min max. Like, not every tile has to have light, just enough. So, long story short, I'm trying to make a greenhouse for my bees. A green bee house. Come to think of it, I'm gonna need more skep. Skep. So it was just cattails and clay, right? It's like all of this cattail, and then just a dollop of clay here at the bottom. How many did that make? I made 4. Okay, so full stack of cattails is 4 skep. 4 skep. I don't know why I'm popping that pea, so I'm popping that pea. I'm just gonna go ahead and like schlep a bunch of skep in there. That's the plan. The structure will work as soon as I figure out why it's not greenhousing. Put another ceiling on it and give it another whirl. It should be small enough. I mean, now it's only, I think it's like 10 by 10 or something, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's still 13 side to side. Wait, maybe the 14 by 14 figure is including the walls? Is that not the interior volume? Because if this is 13 side to side, then that's actually 15. Maybe that's what I did wrong? Very curious. Well, let's put some skep down. Regardless. Oh, it can go on farmland. Wait, okay, here's another test. If I destroy the block that it's on, okay, so they can flip. So I can change the blocks later. Look, this one's wood now. See? Boop, boop. According to the wiki, I looked at the wiki for like optimal skep tessellation, and this is slightly better than 2 by 2 separated by 1s. I like it a little bit better. The 3s. If it doesn't fit inside, all right, well, we'll figure it out. And this is definitely smaller, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's only 11 by 11, including the exterior walls. All right, so it is possible I'll need to chop two blocks off of this and either in one direction or the other. We'll see when this batch of glass is done cooking. Oh, we'll see. Although I'll see. And I'm going to use a hoe to till. This is just so I can, like a visual indicator, because it gives you like a little tooltip that says whether it's a greenhouse on farmland. So that's just what that's for. Once all the snow melts, I can harvest my all my cattails down here too. My gross, really inefficient, cumbersome cattail farm. That's all like irregular and hard to harvest that I should fix. I just used the riverbank. I didn't want to terraform anything. I'm trying to make that a little bit. Ah! Snowflake keeps freaking out. Snowflake, what's going on? Are you okay? You just hissed at something. Is everything okay? You cool? Oh, what a pretty lady. I'm gonna pet you. Slowly grind out that obedience, because I don't have any meat to feed you. Yeah. Good girl. All right. Here's Bueno. It feels like he's kind of stuck in here, but he likes the bed. His obedience is suffering too, because there's been no red meat for a while. You do know that cattail does not need water, correct? I did not know that. So I can just put them anywhere? I can put them in the middle of like a grass field? I did not know that. I kind of just assumed that they needed to be adjacent to. I thought I've been treating them like Minecraft sugarcane. It's exactly what I've been doing to them. Curses! Alright, well, that's fine. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in the springtime. When they all next bloom, I will harvest them and then take the rhizome and put it somewhere else. Go ahead and finish that coffee off. By the way, rhizome, real good word. Whoever thought about that word must be real smart. Rhizome. Another 5 hours left on that. We can sleep. And we will sleep. We'll sleep. We'll take a nap with Bueno. Hey, buddy. Cuddle up. Mwah. Kiss, kiss. All right, bruv. What's up, Papu? How you doing? Welcome into another vintage story day. You know this. You know, with me slacking and not doing any work when it's a vintage story day. Just here, pet my dog. Oh, good boy. All right, let's eat some pie. Have a nice meat pie. Ooh, it's a double leave today. 2 people got the same thing. Tomorrow. Wait, no, not tomorrow. Sunday. I'm going to make more events for the thing. I swear. It won't just be like the same 30 cycled over and over again. Do I have anything to grind? No, not really. I don't need more salt right now. All right, let's go play some glass. We got glass to put down. This should be enough to finish the ceiling, I think. But it's too hot. That's hot glass. There we go. Oh, we're gonna kill this guy. Excuse me, sir. Oh! He flunged me. Is this a wind one? It is, yeah. Okay. These are cool sword. Thank you very much. The vanilla armory adds reforging old ass weapons, so if you get any like ruined weapons from a ruin, you can do like several tiers of reforging and make it cool. Look, mine's all like glowy and blue. See? Ooh. And there's one level above this that I can't get yet because I don't have any ilmenite. Oh yeah, that's another thing I did. I just learned that I can flash unofficial firmware into my Korg Volca so I can import you. Hell yeah! I vaguely know what I know enough what that means to be excited for you. It means that you've leveled up your synthesizer. I don't know if it's literally a synthesizer, but your music machine. Shit, we're just shy. Actually, I could probably put some wood in there. This is probably plenty of skylight. I can fill that in with some wood for now. Damn, we ran out of building materials. Put some plywood in there. But I stashed it all. Sure, yeah, no, I'm excited for you. I don't know if I ever added you to my like horde of assets, but I have a bunch of like audio plugins and stuff that I don't know how to use or have to use for. And I have like, no, come back, Snowflake, don't leave me. Okay. I have like legitimate licenses and like seats that people can use. Give you a bunch of free audio stuff. No strings attached, but if you want to make me a theme song, I won't complain. Yeah, I'll add you to the grimoire. I've got like a big stash of assets on my NAS, which also includes a bunch of like royalty-free like sound effects and music and other stuff. I legitimately have 5 studio seats for everything, so I can choose 4. Well, I mean, I use one of the seats for myself. Yeah, I choose 4 other people in the world living that I can consider part of Shadow Puppet Studios. Keep forgetting about that. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll remind you. I'll remind you to take my stuff. Please take my stuff. But I'll make you an account, maybe, and I'll add you. I'll give you access. Give you access to my home network. You can see where I am in my house at all times. On them security cameras, make sure nobody's sneaking up on me. None of that is true. What was I here for? Wood. Here, I'm going to use oak right now because it doesn't match and it's going to piss me off and probably other people that are anal retentive about building materials like I am. Up. Yeah. In we go. All right, roof. Time to finish. Yeah. All right. This building is complete. So even if it is valid now, the buff takes a while to show up here on the farmland. Also, there's fucking snow everywhere now. Oh, there we go. I don't want to dig up the flowers. I just want the snow. But my shovel's too fast. Damn it. It's getting in the ground too. This is a disaster. Come on. We don't want any snow in here. We don't want to scare the bees. These don't have to be dirt either. It's just, you know, expedient. Only the ground has to be dirt to facilitate flowers. That's we can put in the dirt back. Ah, okay. So this does work. I wrote some stuff for the bot yesterday that. Okay, hold on. It is correct. It is predicting more or less the correct time that the next ad is showing up. Hi, Artie. It's another vintage story day. I swear this doesn't normally happen. I'm just lazy and goopy this week. And I'm obsessed with bees. Flowers. My extension. So much snow in here. What a disaster. My perfect bee house has been ruined. Okay. I think it might still be too big. Might have to like chop this one short over here. Be like, no. And then scooch this in by 2 blocks. Not gonna get quite the massive like bee emporium that I wanted. But I guess multiple different bee rooms isn't that bad. I mean, I don't even have enough skeps to fill this one at its current size. I don't know what I'm complaining about. I just want industrial amounts of bees. Oh, all this snow. Please melt. All right, is that it? We get all the snow? We did. It's springtime in this room? Question mark? No, still not getting it. I think I'm gonna have to trim this side. Give this building a haircut. All right, let's reflower up this joint. Server at mid to late March. It is, yeah, it's March 11th right now. Oh, you can't see it because my arm is in the way. Yeah, it's March 11th. It is officially, it might officially be spring right now. I don't know when, like, what it considers spring. If it actually does, like, late March or if it just does, like, the beginning. It might just do beginning of April, you know? It might simplify it. So it might be winter, like, January through March and spring, April through June or something. I'm not sure. I guess it kind of does take latitude into account in this game, because if you go south then during the winter, eventually you get to the equator and the seasons flip. So I guess it's granular. I would assume like average North American seasons here, or like Western European seasons, by like at the default latitudes. All right, reflower this place up. Saturate flowers. Focus around what the current skeps are. Expanding outwards from there. Okay, I gotta decide how many ad warnings we want. I think just two, just one is fine. You're like, oh, heads up, there's gonna be an ad in 2 minutes. Right now, I've set it to 3, so it does one at 5. There's one warning at 2, or one warning at 5 minutes, one warning at 2 minutes, and one warning at 1 minute. That's too many. Too many warnings. I'm gonna reduce that later. I also wrote a routine that periodically like links the socials and the Discord, and we'll alternate between those. And I wrote the clip thing last night. I was so productive. Praise me. All right, I don't think we're greenhousing it here. I'm gonna give the building a haircut. Yeah, now it's just spamming chat. I should let it slow. Thank you. I accept your praise. I accept your praise and I revel in it. All right, reducing the dimensions of this building. Wow, what good farmland. Why is it so moist? It's not near water. It's moist like a nice angel food cake. All right, so wall will be, I'm trimming 2. Well, the wall go here. So this side will only be 1 if I want the flower lane on this side. So we'll do this. I want to move this gap too. Yep. Oh, these don't need a backpack slot because they're not full yet. I remember. Here, you'll go over here. And you can stay there. So the new room is going to look like this. And there will be wall. Oh, nope, not there. Where's my axe? Chop it down. There we go. Wall here. This means once again I must chop flowers. Bum, bum, bum. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be annoyed. Like, what is making this room invalid? You feel me? You smell me? Okay, and there's the actual ad warning. And we'll reduce the amount of ad chatter today. Sort of fine-tuning things there. Well, I don't really want to make this thing out of wood, but again, expedient. Now that we have like quarry technology to make like fancy blocks easily, we'll probably do like a sort of a brick thing. Actually, maybe I'll make it look literally like a beehive. Make this whole thing out of fire clay or something. That'd be cute. Put the grass. Oh no, not full paints. These can be definitely can be slabs. Definitely slab time over here. You're in the wrong orientation. No. Yeah, I know I can craft them in a certain way to like lock them in a specific direction, but I don't want to. I'm stubborn. Any slabs in here? How oh, there, yeah. Let's say it can't possibly be missing 1 slab. There we go. All right, now you won't tell me yet. It'll take a while to update. I think this should be, actually, you know what? We can consult the, hey, it's a room. Look, it's green inside now. Also, wait, I think I just saw bees flying around. Yeah, look, bees. It's happening. Oh, they are getting the green. Okay. Why don't you live in a beehive? We could do that. I'll move into one of those jungle beehives. It won't be annoying or inconvenient at all. Constantly being attacked by bees every moment of every day. Wait, isn't there an accessory if I wear it like bees don't attack? Or is that just one for slimes? I forget. Could I like wear a bee costume, pretend to be a bee? I built my house on a floating island. Ooh. You taking our valuable cloud islands? That's expensive real estate. We can be bees. Flower up the joint. Any other flowers in here? Nope. We put our backpack on now. Too cold for bees to fly. That's not true. It's 5 degrees in here. You just need to catch up. Oh no, still too cold for bees to fly. You can finally be bees. This is good news. Okay, so I guess it was the dimensions. So it's got to be under 14 by 14 total. So I could have made this, I could make it an interior 12 by 12 theoretically, and that would include the exterior walls to be 14. And, oh, you know what? It could also, oh, it could be the orientation I had these slabs, because it only counts the flush face as a wall face. So really, it was 1 block bigger in every direction because these windows are on like inset over there. If they were on this side, may made the charcoal pit too large. I mean, maybe it also, like, it's also because I'm using slabs to complicate it, but like only it cares about which, like, certain faces, right? And I thought it was always the interior face, and I think I may still be correct. It could be that these slabs are on the wrong side, so it's counting this whole block as interior instead of the interior ending right here. You put your pants back on, Artie. I think you're the only person that's ever sent like a big emote in here. I reduced the price for you like years, like last year. I should have jacked it again. They cost $50. Uh-oh. Somebody's getting banned. Bye, bot. Damn, I could have saved myself a bunch of grief by probably setting the windows to this side. This is all my fault. Too cold for bees to fly. It's not though. Okay, hopefully we see some actual bee movement tomorrow. But things are moving. Things are happening. Actually, I know what I should do. I don't want to fiddle with things too much here. Upset my bees, but this is the only like populated skep that I have. I'm gonna put it like here, so it's like right in the middle. So you get out of the way. You go here. There we go. I'll put you there. So as soon as it starts spreading and all the rest of these get populated, then I'm going to put ceramic hives over them to simplify all this. So you just take the pot off when it's full of honey, and then so I can just, well, like, yeah, I like it too. Smart, Twitch, making it a premium feature. Anyways, the plan is once this is all set up, I have a bunch of ceramic hives in here. I can just like boom, kick down the door and be like, look at all that fucking honey dripping out of there, and just harvest it all at once instead of having to like break skeps. That's insane. I can't believe that's the vanilla way where you have to like break the skep to harvest it. Oh my god, you're making me rich, Artie. Thank you. I think didn't I lower the price to 10 bits or something? Fuck yeah. Have you dabbled with the Langston hives at all? No, I haven't. The ones that have like frames in them, I have not. I also want to screw with those. I turned off the traders. Yeah, it was supposed to be off all week. I thought I turned it off on Sunday. I just noticed it this morning when when my internet went out and I was restarting like the servers that are supposed to be on. Yeah. So technically you weren't supposed to be in there all week. That's what Survival Saturday is about. But it's fine. You were just building a house. It's fine. I trust you. Do you know who Ferv is? No, I don't. I do not. I don't. No quip there either. I don't know who Ferv is. They play too. Oh, yes, I do know who Ferv is. Okay, yeah. Ferv is I think it's Hjorf. It's one of the new people that joined us last Saturday. We had a few newcomers. their name is Fur in Terraria, but it's something else in Twitch chat. It's either Hjorf or I've broken the seal in Survival Saturday. I know. I wasn't even gonna mention it. I turned it off like an hour before stream. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. But it's okay. Nobody's killed the wall of flesh or anything. No progress has been made. That's really, you know, I know the letter of Survival Saturday law, but the spirit of Survival Saturday law is that it's really to prevent like big progress leaps from like happening while everyone's offline. When just one guy's like, I'm gonna kill the wall of flesh and then kill all the other hardcore bosses, and then the world is done. That didn't happen. Next time I'll let you know. No, next time, I mean, there should be a next. This is the first time. This is the first time I've ever screwed up like this. I'm so sorry. Why am I looking at my fiber barrels? I know they're empty. I haven't put any fleece in them yet. I could. I might as well do it right now. You can get, so the fleece that you get from killing animals now, you can turn it into fibers. So if you soak it in lime water, it becomes a fiber of the fleece's color. But if you soak it again, it becomes light fiber. And those just make plain wool. You don't have to do that part, but it is convenient if they're all just the same kind of fiber. So I have a bunch of barrels over here with extra lime water, and I just soak a bunch of fleece when I collect it. Get some more string. It's useful for making sewing kits specifically. That's what I like. I like sewing. Everyone knows that about me. I'm a big sewing kind of guy. Let's put some more music on. Oh no, that's the end of that track. There we go. Anyway, I was glad you didn't turn off so I can get the shell phone. No, I wanted the shell phone. Shit. I should have if I had known, I would have asked you to check the merchant for us and buy all the buy the extra bits for like shell phone and I guess just shell phone and the hand of creation whenever he showed up. Oh well, we'll figure it out. I think I'm only like 1 or 2. Oh, Ferv stocked up on everything? Wow. What a fucking champion. They bought us stuff. Yeah, fishing info accessories I have finished, but yeah, I'm gonna start all that stuff. All those really long tinker like gadget combo chains, you know. Did a bunch of that. All right, I'm excited. A little bit of building between Saturdays. I don't mind either. I did see on Saturday night y'all were doing some building. Some changes were happening, so I'm excited to see how things are shaping up. That's fine. We can all still explore together as a family and kill all those bosses. That's what's really important. The quality time that we get to spend together. I don't know why I'm carrying these tongs around. I'm gonna put those away. All right, another day has already passed. I kind of want to sleep. Hold on, let's check on the crops. The temperature, even though it's 6 degrees colder up here, I think the temperature... Okay, yeah, I planted these yesterday, and they're not shocked with cold. I think the temperature in this greenhouse officially is not going to go below -12. So this rye should be fine. If we wait a few more days, we can plant other stuff in this greenhouse. I really should have greenhouses lower down, because I could already be growing like crops that don't like going below 0. I'd love to get some soybeans, for instance, growing as soon as possible. Oh, what's up, Classy? Yes, it is Vintage Story Day. I'm slacking. I'm not doing dev work. I'm playing Vintage Story. And I am very excited. Shit, what am I doing right now? Do I need to cook anything? I don't need, you know, I should cook more glass though, because I used it all. All right, let's get that going before we go to bed. Hi. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. There we go. Bing, bing. Bing. And then this should be enough to make chimneys. Chimneys. Yeah, I am doing research. I'm doing magical and bee research today. Primarily bees right now. We're getting the whole bee operation going. No. You're gathering information, observing other developers working. Yeah. No, this is, I mean, yeah. As I'm playing other games to, you know, it's market research, and it's also, you know, it's inspiration. You're absolutely right. This is for my own dev work. If I just like drop my project and make a like, I'm gonna make a clone of Vintage Story instead. I'm done making this other thing. I'm gonna clone a game which is cloning another game, which in fact is cloning another game. Not a lot of people know that. Minecraft is a clone of Infiniminer. Minecraft isn't even the first Minecraft. It's a fraud. But the Infiniminer dev is like, I'm done. I'm not going to make Infiniminer anymore. I'm going to just go back to my life doing other stuff, and then not just like, I'm going to continue this project as Minecraft. And the rest is $1 billion Microsoft acquisition history. There we go. Might be a hot take, but Terraria is better. I mean, that's not exactly a hot take. I mean, it might have been a hot take back in like 2011, back when Terraria came out. Actually, Minecraft sucked way more back then too. Also, wait, hold on. Also, Minecraft was still in like alpha in 2011. I remember it. I owned it. Hot take, Starbound. That's a hot take. See, that is absolutely a hot take, and I would love to agree with that, because I was really looking forward to Starbound. But actually, yeah. No, I said that right. I would love to agree with it, but it's just not true. Starbound was not as good as Terraria, and for like a lot of reasons that you can't fully place your finger on. You know, it's a sun level of hot take. Damn, that's hot. That's real hot. That's plank temperature hot. Hey, bueno. Got a lot, buddy. Kiss, kiss. I did play a lot of Starbound when it came out, though. I have more errors on Starbound than Terraria. I mean, I don't, but I do have a lot of hours on Starbound as well. I really tried to like it when it came out, and I couldn't really get like people to play multiplayer with me, so I played a lot of single player Starbound. And I tried to like it more than Terraria. Yeah, I also like sci-fi. I mean, like I like fantasy more than sci-fi, but given that there is so much fantasy stuff, I tend to like leap on sci-fi stuff when it pops up. It's because it's more rare in my world. I think Terraria has the upside of devs actually loving the game, so they improve things that are old and add things they like. They just like their games, so they keep adding new exciting stuff. So I mean, they did that for a little while with Starbound too, but you know, the reason it didn't take is because like people just were not vibing with Starbound as much. So they're like, all right, well, why are we gonna waste our dev time and energy doing more content updates for Starbound that people still like Terraria more, right? If Starbound had been like a big success, I think you probably would have that's what you would have seen. It's like Terraria updates would have tapered off, and they would have added a bunch of this shit to Starbound instead. Yeah, the story didn't help. I think that was distracting. Still too cold for okay, it's only 0 effectively in here right now. What up, Chili? Hi, you got poisoned. How does that feel? I don't know. I don't know why I'm mocking you. Haha, get poisoned, idiot. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean that. Didn't mean that. I love you, Chili. Terraria story is least cared about thing in Terraria. Starbound actually had like a little like story campaign to do. That's why a lot of my hours is in modded Starbound that removes the story parts and just adds a bunch of building and deco blocks. Yeah, I think that's the way. I mean, it didn't feel. Oh wow, these are already populating. Look, it's already populated the ones right next to it. Wow, it's so fast. Gotta start making new ceramic hives. I mean, it's still too cold for bees to fly, but apparently they're populating in here, so that's cool. Oh, it didn't... Wait, it doesn't know that it has flowers nearby? It's probably because it's... Okay, they haven't scouted because it's been too cold. Technically, it's above 0 in here right now. It's 1 degree Celsius in this greenhouse. You can fly around. You need a delve event that triggers a goop domain expansion type thing. Yeah, oh yeah, now that Chili's here, we gotta talk about the domain expansion again. But yes, I agree. Like, that's Starbound. It didn't like... How do I want to articulate this? In Terraria, your flow is never interrupted, right? You never leave the world, and it's always about like, oh, I'm going to explore more, I'm going to dig more, I'm going to build more stuff, and I'm going to kill more bosses, right? In Starbound, you had all these distractions, right? Like, it's not necessarily a negative thing that you can travel from planet to planet, but the fact that there's this story and all these hoops to jump through to unlock more stuff, and then you have to travel from planet to planet to progress, it kind of interrupts you. It is a distraction from the whole, like, I want to build up a base. And I mean, I guess you could build your ship up, but only limited ways. Yeah, the spread too thin is a good way to say it. You get distracted from what you want to do, and it spreads like the good part of the game too thin. Like, the shipbuilding stuff was cool, but you could only basically decorate the inside of your ship. You couldn't like change its shape, unless they changed that later on. Yeah, it needed more time in the oven, which is ironic because it got delayed a bunch of times. Poland mentioned. Oh my god. Well, I guess maybe I need to catch up on chat. We're talking about Poland now. We're talking about that Polish sprinter that is, for some reason, like the entirety of my YouTube recommendations right now. I have no idea why. I know why, but I have like I don't know why the algo is giving it to me specifically, because I haven't looked at any Olympic stuff at all this year, and I haven't looked at like pretty lady stuff on YouTube. You know, everyone's probably seen it by now. I don't spend time in Polish here. Yeah, neither do I. Hold on, let me catch up here. Yeah, Terraria story. Yeah. I mean, Terraria's got a story, air quotes. So about those heaker, what's a heaker? Am I is that a JJK thing that I'm an episode behind? Oh, healer. Oh, okay. What's a heaker? Hi, Pickles. Welcome in. I'm trying to make my English algorithm Spanish because I want to learn through. Oh, interesting. You can literally switch your language on like Google Pages to Spanish. That might help. Some Quest dress will need cable management. Yeah, they do, don't they? Were we talking about? Somebody mentioned Skyrim a second ago too. It's also like I feel like story games have a story that doesn't distract you from it. Yeah, I mean, Elder Scrolls games does that. Like, they don't shove the main story down your throat. They do a good job about that, because I don't think anyone's ever finished the main story from an Elder Scrolls game. But speaking of cable management, one thing that Bethesda games definitely are guilty of is just waypoints everywhere, like just a compass covered in little arrows and a map covered in little icons, right? I yearn for not being told exactly where to go. You know, this is a boomer take, but like back when games were newer. Well, I mean, back in the day, like, I mean, you were lucky if you had a map. But usually it was just like, you have to go west. Yeah, like in Morrowind. Exactly. They'll be like, if you go west, there's a mountain there. And there's a bunch of spiders in a cave at the foot of that mountain. Go kill those spiders. Right? And it wouldn't give you like an arrow to go straight to the cave. You'd just be like, okay, I'm going to look west. Oh, I see a mountain over there. And then you had to sort of go figure it out. There was some amount of exploration to do. Teneb, say this. A finishing a Finnish room where Finnish people finish other Finnish people. I mean, wouldn't that be a Finn finishing a Finnish room where Finnish people finish other Finnish people? But yeah, I could do that. It'll be a fin with 2 N's. A fin. Always thought that was. I don't know if that's insulting. Always very careful when like calling a group of people a name like that, because I don't know if it's actually derisive, but I always thought that was cool. It'd be cool to be called it like, a fin. And then my Polish girlfriend, who's like, oh yeah, you can call Polish people this word, but it turns out like it's actually a slur, and she never told me. And I was like, I can't just say that. Fin sound, yeah, it sounds racist, but like apparently it's normal in English. It's like, I'm not trying to put you in a box, and but American. Finn. It's not rude to call like a British person a Brit, right? People call us Yanks and Yankees all the time. I have no problem with that. I mean, Yank definitely sounds a little derisive, but I don't care. You can call me a Yank if you want. You can call me a Yank. Give it a try. You might like it. I like Warwick Central game. Wait, what? Hold on. I like Warwick. Oh, is that a League thing? Okay. Warwick's the werewolf guy from League, right? I know things. Yeah, Yank with a J. Oh, Yank with a Y, like Yankee. Like the game asked if you want to hear something. Like in Poland, numerous normal words have been weaponized. I mean, that happens in every language, right? But I was dating a Polish girl like basically right after high school, and she would call herself a Pole. It's I don't want to say the word because it'd be a slur, but not a Pole, but it ends in a different sound. It's 2 vowels, 2 syllables. Apparently, I learned later it's like it's like a derisive term for Polish people. Like, why didn't you tell me that? You had me going around saying slurs. I get kind. Never understood the Yankee stuff. I thought it was a sports team. No, so Yankee is like it's from like the Revolutionary War days, right? It was just like a term that you were called, like American like settlers were called Yankees. I forget exactly what the whole history is. That song Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, etc. And then it became a thing, like the English started calling us Yankees, and then they got shortened to Yanks later, and then it sort of just spread. And then that's why the baseball team is called Yankees. But yeah, it's old. It's real old. I don't even know what you're talking about. All right, well then we'll wait. Maybe it's not a slur. Maybe she lied to me. Poltergeist is a slur. It is everything. You know what? Everything is a slur. We're just going to communicate in emotes only from now on. But I'm just going to permanently put the chat into emote only mode, and I'm going to just like talk only describing like pictograms. So I'll be like, haha, smiling, laughing face. So can I bother y'all with a decision? You can. Wow, my chat's so active today. It's crazy. Is this what it's like being a Twitch streamer? Should I order sushi or a hamburger? I guess it depends on your financial situation, I would say. Because sushi, like, I would say normally my answer would be sushi, right? Like in a vacuum, no other considerations. I love sushi. Especially if it's a kind that contains fish. It's good stuff. If you got access to good sushi, I'd eat it. However, hamburgers tend to be cheaper. So that leaves you with more money to spend on something else. Maybe microtransactions in your favorite video game. No, don't do that. Oh, they're both in. Oh, then I'd say eat sushi. Excuse me. Squeeze me. Please squeeze me. I love being squeezed. This has tin bronze in it. I think I can get it out with a chisel. Can I chisel you? Do I need a hammer too? Like that? There's a way to like chisel this out. I've done it before. Hold on. Scrape with right mouse to, huh? Hold on. Do I put it down and then like use a chisel on it? Okay, yeah, I have to have a hammer on the offhand. Let's get those bits out of there. Gimme. Did I get them? Are you empty now? You are. Yeah. Heck yeah, raw fish time. Actually, sushi isn't necessarily raw fish or even contain seafood at all. Sushi is a name for any roll that uses sushi rice, which is rice that's made with sushi vinegar. You're thinking of sashimi, which is intrinsically raw fish. Thank you. I've never gotten that scrape to work. Well, now you've seen the way. You got to put it down and then hammer chisel it. By the way, I hope you enjoy your sushi. Okay, then. Do you understand? Oh shit. Yeah, I understand. I get that one. You're gonna go to a water park and eat some peaches. I'll eat it. I'll eat it raw. I'll eat it cooked too. I don't care. Just put it in my mouth. Oh, hot take. Sushi is the most overrated food in the world. Like, it's not bad, but the hype around it is mess. I mean, I don't know who's like hyping it. Wait, why does no one ever talk about Indian? I talk about, okay, first of all, you haven't been around for months. I talked about Indian food on many occasions. I've been absolutely addicted to this Indian food place recently where they do like an Indian burrito where it's like it's a burrito and it uses naan instead of a tortilla, and then they shove like butter chicken or tikka masala inside of it. It's delicious. Also, I love a good vindaloo. I know that's like a basic bitch curry, but I love it. It's got big chunky bits of patatas, a nice thick hearty spicy tomato base sauce, and you get some lamb in there, and it just just melts in your mouth. I will sip. Thank you very much, Underfighter. How are you? Preemptively enjoy your lurk. And now I'll stretch. That's my stretching sound. It sounds so painful. Do you just call roti an No, it's not a roti. I know what a roti is. It is. Listen, man, they call it an Indian burrito. That's what it is on the menu. it's different. And there is also a little bit of fusion. Like they also like, you can get it with like sour cream and like some other like Mexican fixins. So it is distinct. I am familiar with that. I'm a little bit more worldly about Indian food. Ad time. No, I'm sorry. You can't hear me say that. I'll tell you what. It's ad time anyways. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What do you think about that? I mean, not on stream, but there. See, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB bio. La 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 la. All right, hang on for a sec. I gotta pee. And mute. Oh, ha! Got you all in check. Did I surprise you? Did I scare you? You scared? You scared. It's okay. You don't have to be scared. Oh, I'm back. Did you notice? Go piss, bro. I will. Go shake that donkey. Oh, thank you. My dad is Japanese and Chinese classmates. We had authentic hot pot for Chinese New Year. First of all, fucking love hot pot. This is not my first. I rant about hot pot regularly on this channel. I should put a hot pot in here in this room. And had handmade sushi as well. Hell yeah. Oh, they had kappamaki. That's all right. I'm not that big on cucumbers personally. I like them fine. I don't dislike cucumbers, but they're just sort of there to take up space for me most of the time. Like I don't like enjoy the flavor of cucumber, but I don't dislike it. It's there. I like tzatziki, but I'm kind of just there for the yogurt and the olive oil and the dill, you know. Did you know watermelons are kind of... I did. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of weird like relations in foods. Just like bananas are what? Bananas are an herb. They're technically classified as an herb, I think. And most of the egg strips on there. Yeah, me too. I love those. Will that be some tamago? Cashews are for... That one I did not know. That's an interesting one. Oh, look, spring is springing. The snow is melting. You can see it, spring retreating across the land. That's weird how it started here. I guess it's, oh, you know what? It's starting in the valley, and then the higher elevations are slowly melting. That's interesting. The temperature does get higher the closer you are to sea level in this game. Wait, does it go here? We're at 1, and then down here we're also at 1. Okay, same temperature. But that means the bees are flying around, right? Oh, look at them go. No, still too cold. What the fuck? Wow, they spread really fast though. Holy shit, I did not realize that. Oh yeah, do you want to? We can beetle this thing. Here comes the sun. That's what they sound like. I'm gonna start cranking out ceramic hives. Look, the snow is gonna melt on all of our cattails very soon, when they'll probably regrow. Wow, 168 hours is kind of a long time. Was that a week? More than a week? How many hours are that's about right for a week? 72 hours, 3 days. That's 140. Yeah, that's I think that's like exactly a week actually. Oh, let's see. Rift blooms are blooming. Let's magic those up. We're almost out too. We got to go find more of these things. Are we gonna get all of our seeds back? We did. We lost 3 last harvest though. We went from 9 to 6. Shit was devastating. Cashews are fruits. That's crazy. I didn't see that one coming. Honestly, the whole classification of plants as like foods is a little wacky, right? There's nothing in the study of botany, field of botany. There is no such thing as a vegetable, right? It's a made up term for like culinary purposes. But like there's nothing intrinsically that like really links a like celery to spinach, right? As vegetables. They just have characteristics that like we use in cooking, so they're called vegetables. It's all a lie, man. Vegetables aren't real. The cashew's the only true fruit. Everything else is an imposter. I'm gonna chop up all these animals. I had a cashew tree when I was a kid, and I ate a lot of the fruit hand size. It turns yellow. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. I guess I'm only just used to seeing like the nuts that they want us to see. I had no idea. The life and tribulations of a real life cashew. Oh, whole fruit kaju. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't get to grow up with fruit trees in my yard. I didn't have a yard. Although later on I had like a kumquat tree in my yard. And a lemon tree and some avocados. Grabbing those nose. Oh, they like covered in like a horrible fucking sap that just covers your hand. Or poison. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh, see, they're caustic. Okay, yeah. That do happen sometime. Unrelated, but Brazil nuts killed them. There's a bunch of people killed by Brazil nut trees every year because they're huge and they fall off the tree and they crush your skull. Gotta toast them first, yeah. That's like every bean too, though. Like beans are poisonous until you soak them. Although they're not like dangerous to touch, I guess. You can't just chow down on a handful of raw. Maybe jackfruit trees as well. Those are also pretty big. But I know Brazil nuts also. I just saw something about jackfruit. It showed up in my YouTube recommendations. This guy's like, this fruit can save the world from starvation. It's fucking amazing. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a lot about jackfruit. I don't think I've ever had it. But yeah, them's pretty big. The guy was holding it up in the video. I thought it was gonna be a durian at first. Oh, or maybe they're related to durian if they stink real bad. Is jackfruit the... I've been told to cook your beans. Yeah, definitely cook your beans. Wait, do we have two roosters now? It might be time to get rid of the OG rooster. It's hard to tell. Yeah, we do have two roosters. Okay. Oh god. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get a cage. I think we're on generation 4 of chickens now. Things are really starting to heat up. All right, you are OG rooster. Come here, you. Come here. There we go. Because there's only a matter of time before the two of you fight and kill each other anyway. And you are generation 4 rooster. Please stop moving. Wait, the wiki says you can pet chickens to make them stop after generation 1, but it's a fucking lie. Hi, chickens. You rooster generation 4. Okay, I saw it. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Trying to escape. We have to call these chickens. And they can kill you too. Fruit that big has no business being on a tree. Yeah, that's true. What are they doing up there? they're a menace. Oh, we've got red meat now. We can feed our animals, so they're not so pissed off. Well, we need to. Why do we do that? Oh yeah, sandbox tree is different than the one it's all covered. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know what you're talking about. Sandbox tree. I've never heard that. I'm gonna give my dog. Oh, look, he's doing a little. He's like, you got some meat for me? I'm gonna do a little dance. Oh, bueno. I love you. What a good boy. Where's the cat? Here. There you go, cat. Cat doesn't give a shit. It's just gonna carry the meat around for a second. Hi, Snowflake. Ooh, angry trunk tree. Interesting. Okay, it's the middle of the night. Oh, it's 9 o'clock, but it's 9 p.m. We fed our animals. The chickens are going to sleep. Then we can sort of pick our victims here. So we don't need oh, there's still 2 roosters in there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we can't have that. Until generation 10, roosters will fight and kill each other. Kind of like real life. Roosters don't like each other. So I'm gonna take you. You're the victim. Come here. Oh, fuck's sake. You have to be like right on top of them. Come here. Come. Up. Did I get you? I got him. All right, now here we go. Generation 4 rooster. Sick. All right, now you are generation 4. We have a bunch of generation 3 hens. We're going to just cull them back. Ideally, we want to get all the way to generation 10 with our chickens, and then they stop being afraid of us at all, and then the roosters will also stop killing each other. So we want number get bigger, and we kill smallest number at every new generation, just like we're gonna do with these roosters right now. Oh, rip in peace. I know, sorry, this is really graphic animal butchering stream. So sorry about that. I need to put a content warning up. And also put some fresh music on. There we go. Like we got all these buckets of blood we gotta manage. Let's only 57 days left on our barrels of blood. Let my chickens stagnate. I don't see too much use for them currently. Do you have a purpose for them? Eggs are good, I think, because you can also make dough with them. I do use arrows a lot, so having a supply of feathers will be good. Meat is fine. Oh, it's just another resource. It's another fun thing. But like, if you had enough chickens, like between the eggs and the chicken meat, like it is, so you know, you can just have that be your food pipeline. Why are you? I'm not really fermenting blood. I'm hanging on to it because you can use it for certain things. So I can use it instead of water to make dough for the pies, and it makes the dough, just gives the dough more protein saturation. And also you can make blood sausage out of it, which is another use for chicken. So you take the offal and some blood and then a meat, and then you can make blood sausage. And it's a way to turn like lower value meat into better meat. Like I basically use all my bush meat and my poultry to make blood sausage. Oh god, I love chorizo. Yeah, also yeah, getting the Gen 10, they stop freaking out. They won't run for you at all, and the chickens stop killing each other. Or the roosters rather. And yeah, there's a bunch of recipes that you need eggs for. You can bake stuff. I don't know anything about guarana other than the fact that it's like an ingredient in every energy drink. It seems like something that is good. Guarana soda. I need to check that out. Now another G. Oh, I didn't process the chickens. Silly me. Another G plant I really like is guava. Oh god, I love guava. My knife is not in the sheath. There we go. I thought you were talking about guano. No. God, I should buy some more chorizo. I was doing that a lot for a while. It is kind of a lot to deal with all that grease, though. You need to plan for it. The best brands of soda are Goanna, Antarctica, and Kuat. Interesting. Is that Kuat like kumquat? I do like branching out from non-American sodas. I mean, of strictly American sodas, I you know, root beer and sarsaparilla is my all times. They've got a lot of other sodas internationally. They have other root beverages as well. And I'm into that. Have you heard of golden apple trees? I don't know. I mean, we have a lot of kinds of golden apple up here. I don't know specifically about which one you'd be referring to. There's also like another kind of golden apple that's new, like Opel apples, and they don't oxidize like other apples. You know, you like take a bite of an apple, you leave it, and it turns brown. They don't do that. They're missing the part of the apple that like oxidizes and turns brown, which is weird. Some people like them green, but yellow is peak sweet. Interesting. What actual varietal of apple is that? This Vintage Story has a bunch of pink apples, and I never had a pink apple. I assume they're also real. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make more tin bronze pickaxe heads if I can. For selling. No, we don't want to melt these all the way. We just want to hammer them. Like giant June. I've never heard of a June plum either. I mean, I'm familiar with plums. Pink apple once is good, very pretty. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be pleasant to behold with my eyes. That is one thing. Like whenever I play this game, it's just like a bunch of fruit and berries. It's like, oh, I want all of these. Just have a bowl of berries next to me, overflowing with like blackberries. We'll replace our bloomeries. We'll practice good bloomery hygiene here. Replace them when we finish. Boop, boop. And we'll put the glass away. This is probably ready. It is. Where are my tongs? Do I still have them? Where are my tongs at? Oh god! Oh, they're there. I didn't want to take the whole thing, actually. I wanted... No! Wait, did I screw it up? Wait, where'd the bits go? Hello? Did I just... Oh, there they are. Okay. I'm gonna hammer these bits into shape. And yeah, we're using Napster. I mean, it's definitely convenient. Okay, it's like done now. All right, we need it's 12 bits to make a pickaxe head. Lapis here of spiky on the inside. Oh, interesting. I was not expecting that comment. Spiky interior apple. They're going to talk about tropical plant life. This is nice. Yeah, I like basically every tropical fruit I've ever had. They have a tendency to be like, I mean, maybe it's just because they're exotic because I live at a higher latitude, but I like them all. Guava's like my favorite thing. Wait, did you just smith with only the bits? Yeah, you can. You can heat up bits and then use bits. You don't have to actually have them as all the way to an ingot. You can do the same thing. You can smith with bits, ingots, plates, rods, and I think something else. Yeah, I think the bits themselves are a mod. I think it's smithing plus. But the other stuff is vanilla. Like you can smith from plates and rods too. You don't have to always start from ingots. Yeah, it's real nice, especially because when you have bits, you don't need to use a whole ingot for things anymore. So now you don't need to wait until you have 20 bits or an ingot to smith something. You're just like, oh, I need one pickaxe head, and I have 13 bits. You can do that. I was actually the vice president of the environmental club in Farmers. Oh, look at we got a politician in chat. Let's sharpen these bad boys. Oh, fully sharpened. I never use Smith Plus because I use Toolsmith in there. Oh, actually, we have both. They do play nice now. There's a few hoops you have to jump through for certain, like the tool heads. The thing that got me is the tool heads from Toolsmith. They play nicely. If you want to break them back down into bits, you need a workbench. So you put the tool head on this little slot right here in the workbench, and then if you hit this with a hammer, it just turns back into a vanilla workpiece. So then you can either reforge that or break it into bits if you want. So I thought the same thing too. I was like, oh, the heads are going to be like a pain in the ass because when you're done with the tool, it's like hard to reuse them. But no, it's just this is made it all come together here. Also, this is particularly aimed at Dardlet, but others might find it interesting too. I've taken the handle situation to the next level for the tools. So if you can make better handles for the toolsmith tools, and then you could also treat the handles in oil and then wrap them in a grip too, and it gives them a bonus. Where the fuck did I put them all? Yeah, so you can do sandpaper and make professional handles. That's great. And then you can oil them, and that makes them more durable. And then if you wrap them in a handle, it makes them more durable and it gives a use speed bonus. So if you have a professional handle, you oil it in seed oil and then you wrap it in leather. These are the stats you get. You get like way bonus durability, and then you get another 20% use speed bonus on top of the normal use speed bonus as well. So now my pickaxe is insanely fast. And once we're at steel, it's gonna be fucking, we're gonna steal all the place. Modders doing God's work. Yeah, it's good. A lot of the mods in this are very clean and feel really well put together. We are having a few issues with some things. I think it's probably mostly my fault for installing like 80 mods on the server. But it is working otherwise remarkably well. I don't need this anymore. I mean, look how much backpack space I have. It's just insane. Should we talk about this while you play a fantasy game? Because in Viral Silence Adventures feel fantasy like secondary school, a teacher told us to tour a beach near home that collect rocks and crystals, and it was like a video game quest. Hell yeah. Teacher's like, go out, get me 12 sand dollars and come back and I'll give you 100 experience and a paper with the letters A+ on it. I recommend a Reggie's Beehive mod. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll check it out. We're using golden combs right now, which adds a bunch of bee stuff. So what the yeah, I've never, you know what? Same. I've never found oranges either. I just recently found peanuts for the first time. And I was like, oh, I can make peanut oil now, but like I'm looking at them, and the grow temperature for peanuts is like shit. Look at that. They only like up to positive 10 Celsius. That's so hot. I can't grow that here. I have to move south to grow peanuts. I can grow this for like 1 month out of the year here in my greenhouse, especially here at the top of this mountain. Orange is the small joke for box settings. Oh, there actually are oranges too. They're vanilla. There are orange trees. Now, soybeans. I'm going to plant these as soon as possible. This is probably my primary dairy, since the sheep are taking forever to breed. Stupid sheep. All right. Anyways, we've been wasting a lot of time here. Look, I've got capitalism to participate in. I'm going to make shitty bronze pickaxes with no bindings because this is what the traders want, right? Another thing traders want is this particular crate. They always want crates. They want crates made out of specifically pine, maple, willow, and kapok, which is a tree I've never seen. I'm also stuck in tier 1 bricks because of bauxite. No. Incidentally, Classy, this server is open join if you ever want to join. I know the bot does it automatically now that we have a Discord. And we host a lot of game servers there, and this is just a server that's up and you can play with all the million mods. But yes, we also don't have a source of bauxite right now, which is preventing me from ascending into the steel era. What was I doing here? Crates. Crates. I also host a Hightail server and a Terraria server now on Saturdays, and I really do need to fix the Zomboid server. I'm gonna do that. Pickles, if you're here, Pickles, I love you. I'm gonna fix the Zomboid server. It's gonna happen. Do we all have Draconis? We don't. I mean, we could add it though. I'm not opposed. The server's kind of just anything goes, whatever we all want. That's the one that lets you like tame and ride dragons, right? Joining Tenem Tower makes everyone richer and more. It's true. Yeah. Like your skin will clear up, your pores will close. after joining. I don't think I can legally say that. You're gonna have improved cognition. Your social status will improve. People will begin to look up to you and like revere you as if you were some sort of divine being. I got a lot of torch holders that I have no use for anymore. I wonder if I could trade those. Okay, I don't have any pine, so I'll go with this. Look, and I've marked our friend. There's the nearest merchant. I made him a little lamppost, so he's easy to see. I can see him from my house. Go threaten me with a good time. Yeah, you can mog on locals knowing you're... Yeah, that's true. Once you're a member of Teneb's Tower, you get special treatment everywhere. In my mind. What's up, bees? What's going on? Yeah, I gotta turn down the ad warnings. It just feels like a lot. Although chat is unusually active today. Oh my god, people are talking to me. So I guess it's not that bad. You see the desert planning to up the ad? Yeah, they add. Well, they are already in the preview. What's funny is we just refreshed this server like, I don't know, a little over a week, like almost 2 weeks ago now. Like I did it on stream. We went through like the list of mods. We all picked out a bunch of mods to put in, and one of the big things was we wanted like rivers, and I specifically wanted to do water wheels, which are in here, but I haven't even used yet because I chose to build on top of a hill. But that's besides the point. Anyways, we did all that, and then the next day, after spending hours putting it together, specifically with rivers and water wheels and a few other things, they're like, oh yeah, here's the preview build for the next patch. Here's rivers and water wheels. And they put some other stuff in too that is also from a mod. I think it was like some of the expanded smithing stuff. And it's just like, I just spent all day yesterday like installing these mods and like making sure everything worked, and now it's just in the game. So we haven't updated to the preview build yet. Oh yeah, grindstones, that was another one. So we haven't updated the preview build yet. I think a lot of mods don't have compatibility for it, although they have been adding that over this last week. I know, because I accidentally patched the wrong version, the new version of those mods into the server, and it broke everything, so I had to roll that back. So we will go to that build soon, as soon as we get like mod compatibility quorum. Look! Oh no! Don't flip me off. Mods. We're just talking about a bunch of vintage story mods. To be honest, you would like vintage story, Artie, if you've never played it. I know it seems a lot like Minecraft, but it's like the Dark Souls of Minecraft. It's become my catchphrase. The roof mod is, I like, yeah, VS Roof. We have that in here. That did also update to the preview as well. That's good. Yeah, the crafting is really cool in this game. You've been seeing me do like the smithing on easy mode because as a group we decided to put Napster in, which like does a lot of the like automates a lot of it, but it's very involved. Okay, so 38 gears seems good to me. I don't have any beeswax right now, but I will. I'll have lots of beeswax very soon for you, my friend. Should build a path to this guy. I come here all the time. Don't flip me! No! All the goop is rushing to my head. Sushi's gonna be here in 3. Oh, fuck yes. Everyone's having a great day. I hope your sushi is everything you dream it to be. Oh. Oh, it's real cheap for parchment. I'm gonna stock up. My parchment pipeline is not fully online yet, so it's kind of just getting it like 2 bits at a time. Bone ash. That's real. Okay. I'm gonna just buy some. I'm gonna buy a bunch because that's a really good phosphorus fertilizer. It's better than bone meal. It's also important for porcelain. Oh, milky glazings. I love milky glazings. Nobody clip that. Don't isolate that audio. Oh, oh shit, he's got a bunch of linen. Okay. All right. There we go. I think there's a willow tree nearby that I've been meaning to. That's such a well animated emote. Wait, is that an Amma one? Oh no, it's not. That is a well animated emote though. Artie loves their emotes. They have a whole arsenal of custom animated emotes. All right. Anyways, that's enough staring at the trader. I haven't figured. Yeah, I haven't done that yet either. But we're going to explore it. Maybe I'll get to it today. Yeah, Artie's a big emote fan. They have a vast library, and every time they use one in this chat, my bot downloads it automatically. That's not a joke. It does that with every emote. And now I'm stealing all of your emotes, and I've got them on my computer. Thank you. Thank you for all those emotes, Artie. That's another one for the pile. Are you a noob at all games or just the ones I've probably the ones you see me play. I mean, depending on your age. Depending on your age, shit, I probably played more games than you'd seen in your lifetime. I tested video games professionally for years, all right? There's no one that knows more about video games. That's not true. I mean, it is true that I professionally tested video games, but it is not true that there's nobody that knows more about video games. I'm pretty new to this one. I guess, am I still a noob in Vintage Story? I've gone through like most of the vanilla content. I built most of the things. I don't die very often unless it's against bears. I feel like I'm out of noob for this game. Oh wow, Con, you won the giveaway. Oh, okay, yeah, not the Bad Dragon giveaway. I know I played like 82 Nintendo DSi games because of an website. Oh, yeah, I played a lot of DS games. So there's a lot of good DS games. And especially, man, times were good if you learned about like R4 cards early on when you had a DS. Oh boy, and then it's suddenly like, hey, I've got every DS game on this one little cart. Who wants to play Elite Beat Agents? Anyways, to answer your question, Pooh, probably just you've only seen me play like 2 games. It turns out I'm pretty good at video games. All right. I'm real good. I'm real smart. I'm a real cool guy. And I like video games a lot. And that's just all there is to it. I'm going to make these into normal stitches. But it is true I'm a noob at Shape of Dreams. I mean, you've seen me play basically all the Shape of Dreams that I played. You got here pretty early. I was like level 50 when you showed up. I remember that game. Chocobo Tales game. I've never played that one. I also always wanted to play the Chocobo Dungeon games too. Like a real big fan, real big Chocobo fan. Excuse me. I'm gonna play with my fish. I'm gonna grab my fish. Yeah, do it. Eat your fish. Fuck yeah, I'm so excited for their fish. Oh yeah, the willow tree. Bet you all thought I forgot about this willow tree that I was gonna go get. Making a game list right now. What kind of game list? So congratulations on your victory. Resident Evil Requiem. Oh man. Talk whatever buys me Resident Evil Requiem. I can't believe it. Here it is. This is a willow tree. I remember it. It's been here forever, and I keep forgetting to get a sapling from it and cut it down to make crates out of it to make more money. My birthday is it's Monday. Oh, it's that. I didn't realize it was that close. I thought you were. Oh, you are March birthday. Monday is March. Happy birthday. So I need games I want to play. You're gonna stream all day. What if you just played? Oh my god, what? My throat. I'm so sorry. What's wrong with me? This tree's growing in the water. I mean, you know you're gonna get hung up on just 1 or 2 games. You know, you don't have to go hog wild. You're gonna be like, oh, this is my favorite game, and I'm gonna play it for 8 hours. Like me, and when I finally do a Guitar Man stream. You can go grow crops and wait, can you actually just grow crops in water? I mean, probably not on gravel. I haven't tried it. I feel like my system is efficient right now. I do have to finish catching up on weather. Yeah, do that. And then have a backup. And play ZZZ, so if I stop by, I can see what it's all about. And see some of those animations. And then the character that's all like, Burnus, 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 Burnus. Why? The YouTube recommendations are all the same things. I haven't played any of these games. Guess they're with opening a magma. I don't know what that is. Is that like a special tier of like box or gacha pull in that game? Okay. We harvested a willow. We have its flesh. I don't think it's going to be enough to make crates out of, though. Or maybe, actually. Hold on. I don't know why this is happening. When I left click and drag stuff in the crafting grid, it like slows way down. I feel like you would prefer Arknight's Enfield to Wuwa if you want a proper. So I mean, from what I've heard about Arknight's Enfield, it's similar to Factorio. There's like automation and stuff. So you're probably right, just sight unseen, that I would like Enfield better than most of these other gacha games, because that's a genre of game I very much enjoy. I swear one of them was a tactical combat thing, right? Is there not like a Final Fantasy Tactics-esque gacha? I thought there was. But I think the one that I thought wasn't. I thought that's what the first Arknights was. I thought it was like a tactical strategy game. Are there any that are like that? ZZZ was the one I think I thought was tactics as well, but that's actually more of like it's more like a beat 'em up thing. Somebody said it was like Devil May Cry. The first Arknights is tactics. Okay. I mean, yeah, it seems like Arknights is sort of my jam. The first one's tactics, and the second one's like a base building automation thing. Fucking yeah, those are the. It looks like I'm an Arknights fan. All right, so 6 more gears. Is that it? All right, well, I'll do that with my. I need to find a Kapok tree. God, he pays more for Kapok and redwood and maple. Why did I even bother with the willow? Why is maple so cheap? The willow so cheap? CZ is working towards a more area explore game. Okay, I mean it's not like I hate exploring areas. What interesting, ZZZ has very high production value. I've noticed, like the animations and all that are very slick. So a lot of those early showcases, they have like good, like fancy cutscenes and stuff too. But maybe Arknights does too. I don't know. I'm a bit of a gacha noob. They've historically not been my thing. I'm poisoned against games that have microtransactions generally, after having worked on like a bunch of free-to-play games. It's just I've been trained to stay away from them. I've pierced the veil, and I know. Oh, this is still frozen. It's not this frozen like that over there, but it's still frozen. It looked like water for a second, so you can see it flowing underneath. Look at all that water. Wow. All I can say is that a new Pokemon game is so detailed. Yeah, we'll play that. There's your answer. There's a new Pokemon game to sink your teeth into. That seems like a birthday extravaganza to me. Welcome back, Classy. Wait, is that Classy? Or is one of those an I? I haven't taken a closer look. Classy. Oh, it's not out yet. I see. A lot of the ice tends to stick around. Yeah, that is true. Also, if an area, especially if it's like like under something. What is wrong with my throat? Still too. What is the temperature bees actually come out and fly around? I thought it was above 0. Hold on, I'm gonna consult the wiki here. Let's see here. Bop bop beat a bop. Finding wild bees. Okay, no, that part's already done. Harvesting says temperature. Populations of bees will hibernate, stop swarming or producing honeycombs at 0 degrees Celsius. Once the temperature reaches negative, once the temperature reaches negative 10 degrees Celsius, all bee-related timers will reset and only resume when the temperature rises above 0 at the end of winter. However, wild and beehives and scapes will benefit from the plus 5 degrees Celsius temperature bonus when inside a greenhouse, allowing them to swarm and produce at even lower temperatures. So we'll do that. Excuse me. Looking forward to the new one. Okay, we're talking about Pokemon still. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh, they don't make the dog in Pokemon. Yeah, no, that's the Digimon law. It states that like the probability that a creature will stand up and become anthropomorphic scales linearly to the amount of evolutions that it has. It's a scientific law that I just made up. That is also completely true. I find it weird that I never. Hey, what's up, Yorf? Prof, you are Ferv on the. I'm sorry, I need the drink. Now that Horf feels like I got a drink. Hold on. You drive me to drink, Yorf. You're Ferv on the Terraria server, right? And then we had some new joiners, and one of them was one of their in-game names did not match their chat name, and I thought it was you. Are you a Ferv? Are you Fervin? What makes you say that? I don't know. It's because that's why. I was trying to remember who it was. Maybe you're not. It was you and another new friend that joined that like showed up last Saturday when we were playing Terraria. I associate you with that event. But my memory is extremely faulty, so I could be wrong. By the way, hi, welcome in. Perhaps. Oh, look at you being all coy. We get a secret Ferv in here. I knew it. Yeah. Oh shit! Hold on. You DM'd me starters. Oh, one of them is like a fucking Pomeranian. Look at that little guy. Oh, hey buddy. Is he like a fire Pomeranian? And there's like a little plant. There's like a little owl with leaf eyebrows. I could be that for Halloween. I like the Pomeranian though. I guess he's the fire starter, given that he kind of looks like he's got a flame on him, and the background of that little Pokemon Pokeball background is red. That's our guy, little fire boy. Sue me, don't judge me. You're never gonna stop me from loving on Pomeranians. They're just so cute. Oh, I put the vines in the wrong spot. Clearly that's a catastrophe. I gotta put them in here. Yeah, the gecko's cool too. Look at those look at those eyelashes. It's very, that gecko's given, you know, like that come hither look. It's like, hey, choose me to be your starter. It's amazing that I never really got into Pokemon. It's also exactly my kind of thing, like an RPG with a bunch of stats and like a bunch of complicated systems that touch each other. I'm doing the thing that Minecraft YouTubers do, where they just like run back and forth and don't do anything. I gotta stop that and chop some trees because we need charcoal. I'm gonna chop down all these oaks over here and then replant. I love pacing around the house. Or yeah, you like go outside and then like you jump on the fence and you like run on top of the fence. That's another classic. Digimon is more complicated, I feel. Yeah, that's same story though. It's like I also feel like I should be a Digimon fan. I can't believe I've gone my whole life without playing like these. I played Pokemon Red when I was in 6th grade. It had just come out. It was 1999, and South Park had just aired its first episode, and then everyone had Pokemon Red or Blue. Then only the rich kids had the link cable that you could trade, that you needed to trade people Pokemon with. But I didn't have any rich friends, so I never got to do that. You know, I did briefly play, but I never owned it, and I never got to save it because I didn't own a memory card for my PlayStation. Monster Rancher. That's another one. I feel like I'd probably still love Monster Rancher to this. I should become a Monster Rancher streamer. I just like breeding things. What can I say? I mean, Red and Blue are getting thrown on Switch now? Interesting. Holy shit, that is a loud tree falling down sound effect. No. I need food. It's pie time. No. Oh, I'm starving. I bet you don't even need that rich friend with a link cable to trade Pokemon nowadays. Oh, excuse me. I'm struggling today. My physical state is failing. The GBA game. Oh, Monster Rancher. No, the first one I remember was on PSX, but honestly, there probably were Monster Rancher games on the GBA. I remember PlayStation 1 Monster Rancher game. I think it's Monster Rancher 2 and I know there's like a Monster Rancher 2 and 3. I don't know what systems they came in on them. But the gimmick was that you could put any CD in and it would like that's how you got one of the ways you got new monsters was you could summon a monster off of a CD, and depending on like the data on the CD, it would be a specific like random monster. To be like, oh, I'm gonna put my mom's Celine Dion album in and see what monster comes out. You know the album, the Christmas album, the one that your mom put on like as soon as it became like mid-November, actually after Thanksgiving was when the Mariah Carey CD came out every year. And then, you know, she'd put it in the DVD player in the living room that had like speakers hooked up to it, and then you would just hear that goddamn Celine Dion album every year. Even if you didn't go to a store, your mom played it at home. You heard it every year. Remember that? And it didn't make you weird when you grew up at all. You don't hold me trauma over it. It's just one of those things that you remember. It's just on Switch. The actual digital game is not a bonus. Oh, wait, huh? The PlayStation, the Pokemon Red? They just staple it to another Pokemon game? Wait, that was Maple's. Okay, we're gonna plant Maple. We're gonna organize our trees here in this world. So this is gonna be, the south side is gonna be Oak side. And the north side will be Maple side. And no side will be Aspen side because they just suck and they're just in the way. And I don't like them. And they're gonna just not be here ever again. Oh, that was a bush I should have kept. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh my god, Automod picked that up because it's kind of, I'm going to allow it. But if your message is kind of formatted how like spam bots evade the URL detection. So it got Automod. CD. What's that? It's some kind of sex thing? Hi, sausage. Don't judge me. We're playing Vintage Story again. Really, what was it? Oh, see, a compact disc. They're like little frisbee-shaped shiny things that we used to store data on. Imagine like a DVD or a Blu-ray, but like older. All right. This is Maple side, or this is Oak side. We don't need to plant any of this shit. We have gathered some wood. We'll gather the rest of this wood. And then we'll play Johnny Appleseed here. Cries in Floppy. Nobody cries in Floppy. Because the Floppies already lost their data because they got flexed like a little too hard. And it's like, oops, I guess I can't play Secret of Monkey Island anymore. Floppy disk number 3 is no longer reading correctly. That's just how it goes. especially when they were really floppy. Those things were volatile as fuck. Not a lot of people remember that. A lot of nostalgia for floppy disk. Nobody remembers the terror of floppy loss. Actually, I guess by the time it got to like the rigid exterior ones, those are much more stable. But still, it happened. So some floppy disk. Yeah, I think I have some around here somewhere. Like an old case. Who knows what's on them? Probably a bunch of old like pirated Lucas Arts games. Don't copy that floppy. Ah, that's plenty of acorns. We'll chop the rest of these. Remember the high size floppy disk, but it went up to 8 inches or something? Well, yeah, the old ones were, I mean, the original ones were huge. Those, I think, yeah, those went up to like 8. Or was it 4? They got real big, and they were actually floppy. And then there was another version that was actually floppy. I forget what the size of that one was. And then we got to, they were still called floppy disks, but they weren't floppy anymore, and they had like a rigid plastic exterior. But they was still the same technology. They were just physically smaller and more rigid. We called them floppy, even though they were in fact rigid. Nobody wanted to call them rigid discs. And those became the icon for save in every application. And now there are people young enough that they don't know what it is. They're just like, that's the save icon. And they don't know that it's actually a non-floppy floppy disk. This is how knowledge is lost generation to generation. This is how we lost the ability to make spaceship pyramids. Nobody wrote it down. And then we looted all those mummies that still knew. And ground them up in the Victorian era and ate them. Yeah, that's right. We ate those mummies. I say we, I've never eaten a mummy, but go even further back. Yeah, it was punch cards. Yeah, absolutely. And there used to be real bugs inside of computers. Crawling around, messing things up in those vacuum tubes. The hand size. Yeah, they got real big. Cool, the ad detection system is working nicely today. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're getting firewood. We definitely don't have enough, but it was a start. Boop. So we need another batch of charcoal. So we're gonna need to kiln a bunch of stuff soon. Also, steel eventually when we find bauxite. Anyway, we need charcoal. That's the moral of the story. Boop, boop, boop. More wood. Yes. Taller towers of wood to the ceiling. Wow, we really gonna get like halfway? Holy shit. I didn't think I'd gathered that much. Boop. There we go. Wow. Okay. That was productive. Good boy. It's feeding time. Back in my day, we had photograph. Well, yeah, back in my day, all those photograph cylinders were made of wax. Yeah, you had to go maintain a beehive if you ever wanted to record anything. And then the bees would know all of your secrets, so you had to pay them well so they wouldn't leave your service. All right, it's time to kill some more chickens. Does that excite you, you sicko? The generation 3 has to be purged. You're too old. This is Chicken's Logan Run. Why have I been bringing Logan's Run up so much? I've seen that movie once. It's from the 70s. You. Oh, I lost it. Oh. Bees for photos. Oh, no, wax phonograph cylinders, you know, wax cylinders. It was like an early audio recording. You could record stuff on wax cylinders and then play it back on like a phonograph. That's what they did before, like records. They're very like fragile because you know they're made of wax. So say using beeswax to make those record things, and the bees are hearing you while you're recording, and then they're selling your secrets to like you know, communist China or whatever. I actually hold on, who was the enemy du jour in the Victorian era? Because it depends on what country you're in. Anyways, it was a bit of a tangent. How are you? Tap. I don't really have to bring them in here, but I don't want to accidentally kill like the one rooster again. Want to take your flesh and your blood. These are ready to chop. Give them the old chop chop since they've been bled. Chop, 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 chop. Bang. It's my policy to use. Oh, that's bueno. My policy to use small bones. Those just become bone meal instantly. That's how I live my life. Don't judge me. And then we'll put this poultry here. I'll show you my other workflow here. So we got all this clean offal. Nope, that's bleak. Oh wait, do I not have any clean? Oh, it's all gone. It all rotted. That's what this pile of rot is. It looks more like a scary game than a location. It does. It's welcome to my butchery chamber. Hey, look, this is homestead life. All right. We're pioneers out here on this time warped land. I'm gonna lurk now. Hey, have a good one, Glassy. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. I'll continue to foster a loving and peaceful environment. Anyways, here's my butchery room and my buckets of blood. Okay, so I can't show you blood sausage yet because I have to soak the bloody offal in water to make it clean offal, and then we can make sausage. So everyone should be very excited for that. Wait, do we have any leather doing anything? It's kind of been a while since we've done animal stuff. I don't think we have. Oh, no, here we go. We got some soaked hides. Yep. Oh, got a, yep. We've been neglecting it. Oh, wow, we got a lot of soaked hides. What the fuck? Okay. I wanted to make some hot hide glue, but you can't make them out of large hides. I can't just cut it down to a smaller hide. Look, no recipe for glue. But if I look for hot hide, you can make hot hide glue out of small and medium hides. Easy glue. Can't do it. My hides are too big. Oh, I need to do something here. Here we go. And then boop, beep. And get some lime. Shut up, Bueno. Oh, well, that's okay. Replenish my barrel of lime water. There we go. Anything in? Oh yeah, we got some leather. Okay, I guess I have done stuff. Been neglecting the flesh raid in here. Okay, and I need 3 medium hides to make glue, but I'm short one. All I've got is all these large and huge hides. This is a disaster. Wonder how it smells here. Awful. It's funny enough. Tanning infamously smells fucking terrible. And it makes like a bunch of like horrible industrial waste, even in like the Middle Ages and the Renaissance. Like they started regulating where you could put tanneries because they just are awful to be around. So real bad. It smells real bad in here. There's no windows or anything, and all this like the lime and the tannin fumes. You'd just drop dead walking in here for sure, or you'd like leave with brain damage. Hey, welcome to Tennis Tower. Don't mind the fumes. Stay out of the butchery room. We'll close the doors so Bueno doesn't get lightheaded. Good boy, bueno. All right, we've done our underground work. Hey, oh, kitty, you both vocalized at the same time. Oh, you want a timer or something? All right, and now that the snow is melted, we need to go get some grass. We need so much like basic shit. Everything depletes at winter except for meat, because you have nothing to do other than like hunt, and now all the rivers are just highways where animals wander around. That part's actually pretty nice. Oh, my nose itches. Just stashing all of this crap. I need to organize better. Also, I don't need boxes full of canes anymore. You're having aspen luck. Alright, decent amount of leather, very good amount of cloth for right now. Could continue the... Actually, do we have any flax? No. We don't have any, like, real string. Okay, never mind. Never mind on what I was about to say. We could say we could make some more leather pouches and improve more backpacks, but we can't because we don't have... Actually, I could cut linen and get flax out of it, but you lose like a quarter of the materials for doing that. I'll wait. I'll be patient. Big beak is this? Oh no! Oh, you know how you're a bird and sometimes your beak itches? Relatable, right? Just bird things. I'm a bird. All right, what are we doing? Do we want to sleep? Do we want to do magic? What do we need for magic? I needed a bunch of materials, right? I need to make a shitload of rustic compound. I think I was just waiting to get more stuff, and now I do have more stuff. See all this stuff? Can I make like just a whole stack of rustic compound? Almost. Actually, wait, I think I can. I have rot downstairs. I've got rot downstairs. I can use that. Wow. Climb up my secret ladder. Whoa. Oh wow, I do have enough. So it'd be 2 stacks of these each and 1 stack of this. And this is all going to become rustic compound, and I'm going to use all of it. Let's do a little bit of meditation before we begin. Shall we? Just sort of sit down and center our minds. Oh. Look at our stats. What up, Falmill? Falmill, I confused you with somebody there. I could have sworn you were a specific friend of mine. But now I'm beginning to doubt it. I thought we knew each other. I mean, we know each other sort of now, parasocially. I guess it's not parasocial if I actually am talking to you. Anyways, I confused you with somebody else the other day, and I'm sorry. I talked to that person. I was like, aren't you Falmill on Twitch? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, whoops, my bad. Anyway, welcome in. I'm sorry that you just got hit in the darkness and lost 8 HP. That sucks. Oh, I'm going spooky. This is a normal part of doing magic. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's the that's Bueno howling. All right, let's organize things here. All right, so it's gonna be like dust. Oh wait, hold on. I need to put the tablet in. Good thing the points don't. Yeah, the points don't matter, and everything's nonsense. This whole stream is just a big game of whose line is it, anyways. I hope to make the points matter a little bit more. On Sunday, sort of my unofficial day that I've been working on a bunch of the stuff for the bot. But funny number go up, good, yeah. Look, bigger number is funnier. That's just how it goes. That's just science. This is magic, everyone. You may not like it, but this is what peak magic performance looks like. It is standing in front of a little wibbly thing and throwing stuff at it. See? Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bong. Bing, 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 bing. Oh. Oh, yeah, that worked. Bong. Bing, 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 bing. Bong. Bing, 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 bing. Bong. So this is what the rest of the stream's going to look like. Settle. Also, what are there's little slots down here for upgrades. I've not seen anything about that in my little magic textbook. Excuse me. I'd like to upgrade this thing. Having be able to store more charge would be fantastic. Or like accept a whole stack of items at once would be cool. Would you like the answer? I would like the answer. I assume you got it from the book, so, you know, or maybe from lived experience. It's a non-nerd exclusive. No, that means I can never access it? Shit. This is discrimination. Oh, mage candle. I've got those. Wait, no, I used them, didn't I? Mage candle. Does it make the amount of stored charge you can have go up? No, don't even answer that. I'm just gonna do it right now. I can make mage candles. I use the ones I had for a ritual, but we've got this. Lump of fat, rustic compound, shifting fire. Easy. Lump of fat. Huh. Rustic compound. Wait, how many? Shifting fibers. Huh, 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 huh. There we go. Candles. Pop. Pop. It does make the total store charge go up. Oh. Oh, and it made the cost. No, this is a different recipe. Perhaps other things later, but I've candles. Okay, yeah, maybe. Thank you. You're a goddamn genius, Darblet. We're solving problems today. No more sleeping. We do magic at night and we tend our bees during the day. It's also time to go. We need to go get some more cattails, which is something I did not anticipate. I thought with the cattail arrow was behind us. Yeah, no slot should go under. Every hole is a goal. Every hole must be unholed. Let's enchant up this motherfucker. Wow, whammo! Oh, my max mana increased too. I only need to get to 300 for the next level of wand. I'm at 122. I can just do bing, bing, bing. I'm doing that way slower. So wait, what if I do bop, 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 bop? Oh yeah, okay. Should just do it from my inventory. That's way faster. Just have it open there. There we go. I kind of forget that, like, I never use that pretty big feature of Vintage Story where you can have multiple inventories open at once and like move them around and then still like interact and right click on stuff, like unbound from your cursor, unbound for your I'm trying for 175. Got a mage accessory that will increase mana regen. Oh, interesting. You're trying for 175. Is there like a class of wand that you? Oh, I see. You need 175 to infuse for a specific piece of gear, but it's not a wand. Okay, I'll have to check that out too. Oh, I didn't tell you, but kind of finished my art. I forgot that you were doing art of me. I'm flattered all over again. I can't wait to see it. I think I remember you mentioning it, but just didn't see anything. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that. I'm gonna feast my eyes on it. I'm dying. Oh, you better hurry up. I'm dying though. Excuse me. Goodness. Let's meditate again now that our sanity has been somewhat restored. You are absolutely welcome to post that in the fan art channel on the Discord whenever it's ready, though. We anticipate your submission. I don't know how to share it because I don't. Oh, you use Discro. Oh, okay, that's fine. Shit, I don't know. I mean, you could, if it's hosted somewhere, you have permission to link it here if you want. You don't use Discord, so I don't use like any other. Oh, Blue Sky. If you use Blue Sky, or you could all do it on Twitter too. I don't really use. I'm real bad about using socials in general. I got to get better at it. I need to hire that manager that like tases me whenever I get off track and reminds me to post stuff on social media. I'm trying. Someday I'll remember to use social media. But Twitter, Blue Sky, or you can post it here. Yeah, or yeah, whatever. If you've got a host somewhere. I appreciate you. Boop boop. Ignore the crazy noises. Those will go away in a second. We're doing magic. I'm throwing the wrong stuff in over and over again. Oh yeah, Imager. It's been a while since I've thought of Imager. Any sort of file host would work. Oh god, am I about to get hacked on stream? Send me your suspicious links. I'll click on them. I'll use a VM to open things on stream from now on. I could do that. Wait, why haven't I been doing that? I could easily have a VM running and just have that be the internet that I use on screen. Okay. I gotta write something down here. All right, that down. UV run. Write that down. An imager with like 4 malicious source identifiers. Yeah, you can run it through. This bit me in the ass at work like years ago. But there's, you know, those URL shorteners. There's one that's called like Shady URL or something, and it'll shorten URL, but it'll intentionally make it look sketchy. And it's got a bunch of options. It'll be like you can insert just like a bunch of like words that nobody would want to click on in a link. And I generated a link through that one time, and I may have copied like the wrong thing. I may have copied something from like the stream that they had on there of like other links that have been generated, but I linked it to a bunch to some friends. I meant to make like some meme, like I linked to some meme like look really sketchy. It was like part of a joke because we were talking about like, oh, you're gonna send me a virus or something. Anyways, long story short, the link that I ended up copying and pasting into chat actually linked to like gay porn. It's like, I was like, I swear to God, this is not what I intended to link. I was trying to send you a comic. Yeah, I did that at work. Anyways, after I got fired, no, I didn't get fired from that job. Actually, well, I did eventually, I think, get technically fired from that job, but it was not related to that incident at all. It's because I asked for a raise because they wanted me to take a bunch of these pills as part of testing this like medical device that I was working on. There's a bunch of pills that had like little sensors in them, and it was supposed to like be detectable because you're supposed to wear like this like dermal like patch on your skin that had a thing. So if you would eat a pill, it had like a piece of like a copper antenna in it, and it would sense that you've taken your medication. And I was like, I don't want, like, this is not what I signed up for. I feel like you should be paying me more for like consuming medical devices as part of this project. Yeah, it's there was an NDA once upon a time, but it was a long time ago, so I could talk about it now. But I worked on a thing. It was a medical device project that had an app paired to it, and it was being used in like clinical trials for people that had like schizophrenia or like fairly serious like mental disorders. And the whole idea is you would wear, it was basically like, you know, like a nicotine patch, but it had like a sensor like brick on it, and you would wear it for like a week at a time, and you would position it so that when you took these pills that had like the little, it was like a copper antenna or like another sensor in it, it would be able to know that you took your medication because it would sense it like in your stomach. Right. And they were testing like that. That's and I was testing that and the app that it was paired with. And there came a time where like they're like, oh, we want to actually test these. Like, we want you to actually test the pills and not use the debug tool to just like generate pill events. And I was like, well, I don't really want to eat these things. Like, that's not part of my like literally not part of my job description. I think if you want to start like have me start ingesting things and testing this medical device, it would be appropriate to talk about a change in compensation. And then they fucking fired me like 2 days later. They're like, nah, it's not time. We talk about raises on a quarterly basis. And I was like, okay. Then I got fired. But I fucking hated that job, so I really wasn't that broken up about it. Oh, Curf has done it. I missed it. I was ranting. Oh, look at me. Damn. I'm brolic. Can I show this on stream? If not, that's fine. I'll keep it just for me. Yeah, wait, let's want to get your permission first. You know, some people are like, this one's for you. Oops, wrong screen. I keep doing that. I gotta fix that. Behold, it's no, that's not it. It's me. Oh, what am I drinking on? Probably some sort of aged whiskey, no doubt. Damn, I look good. Yeah, you got the vibe too. You know, here on clearly here on top of some walkway or balcony on the tower. Oh, if you remember a conversation, there's a drink. Oh, am I drinking an old fashioned here? I forget exactly what I talk about. This could be an old fashioned. I have mentioned multiple times on stream that I do like a nice old fashioned. Oh, it's root beer. Okay. I have mentioned that too. Fuck yeah. Look at me up here drinking root beer. Looking all buff on a balcony, looking at the night sky. This is excellent. I applaud you. Here, look, I'll do it. I'll use the clap. Oh, there we go. Variety is the spice of life. That old 10eb catchphrase. Actually, I guess I do kind of say that pretty often. Thank you. I love that. I'm gonna like give this a place of honor in the fan art chat. But you'll never see it because you don't use this bird. Here we go. From Hjorf. Heart. Paste. Now it's there. For all of time. Thank you very much. What I need, you know what I need to do is in my little environment on like I used to have a picture frame around here somewhere. I should have a picture frame that like rotates through fan art. I think it's like that's officially like the second fan art. Well, hold on, no, Chili did one a while back. It's like the third fan art I've ever gotten. I am eternally flattered. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Now it's time to do some more magic. Actually, the sun's up. It's not time to do magic anymore. It's time to get out some sunshine. Let's go look at bees together. Checking on the bees. The temperature is 0 degrees in this room. Still too cold. You fuckers. You fuckers. Make more honey, you dicks. Go scout the flowers. They're like, oh, there's no flowers nearby. Wrong. You're surrounded by flowers. Go scout. No bees want to work anymore. Oh, you know, we need more wood too. These maple trees are on the oak side. These are wrong trees and they must be removed. When's the last time you trimmed your carpet? Let's see. When I moved in here, there was a bunch of gross. Okay, the house I'm living in, there's a bunch of gross carpet when I moved in, and I fucking removed it all. So I would say the last time I trimmed my carpet was in mid 2022. God, this guy must be out of control by now. It's been years. All right, see, I see more maple trees. These aren't supposed to be here. I'm gonna clip the fuck out of you when the temperatures are higher. Just doing a little bit of lumberjacking. Do a little bit of jacking on stream. As a treat. Oh, mold? Oh, was there mold? Yeah, actually there was mold. So, if we're actually talking about it, when I moved into this place, so right now I'm in, it is technically a basement, but it's not fully underground. It's only like a quasi basement because there's a window right next to me, and like ground is at like waist height for me. So we're only like kinda basementy in this room. However, there was carpet in this room when I moved in, and it had clearly been there for like a long time. Like carpet that was decades old, and there was mold under it down here. Also, they didn't have like an underlayment under it, so it was just like the carpet on the concrete of the basement. So all the moisture, like you get like vapor that comes up through the floor under your house. It just happens, and it will permeate concrete. There was no radon, thankfully, but it didn't have. It was just the concrete on against the carpet, and then nothing between the carpet and the vapor. So it was just years and years of the carpet getting, getting humid. So I know you were asking a different question initially, but I have a real answer actually about carpet. Anyways, I ripped all the carpet in the house out. There was carpet upstairs too. I replaced it all with like a pretty nice looking waterproof laminate with a very handsome faux wood texture on it. There's a nice underlayment under here. It's nice and dry down here now. You were asking something different, I'm sure, but you got actual home improvement talk. Anyways, yeah, don't put carpet in your basements. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. It gets moist down there. At least a little bit more moist than the rest of your house, no matter what you do. Music. Wii music. It's time. It's that portion of the stream. I'm gonna make a new song. Look at this. Thing's falling apart. Shit, that's not what I wanted. I wanted firewood. You tricked me. There we go. Dehumidifier, leak proofing need. Yeah, I did run a dehumidifier down here for a while after that, but eventually what I did was so there was always like a forced air heater down here, and those will dry out a room pretty well when you have them on, but they're expensive, right? It's like 1100 watts to turn on like a heater like that. So eventually what we did was we installed a heat pump. So we DIY'd that. We ran a bunch of lines and a bunch of splits throughout the house, and now down here I have connected to a heat pump. So even if I don't want to change the temperature, I could turn the heat pump onto dry mode, and it essentially is just a dehumidifier built into the wall. It's not that bad most of the year. It does rain a lot up here, but as it gets colder, the humidity drops anyway. So if I just like let it be really fucking cold in here and live like a penguin, then it's not humid. All the moisture is frozen out of the air. I learned a lot about moisture after moving up here. I'm from a place that's kind of a desert. Not like half desert. Like arid? More arid. And then as soon as I moved away, the drought broke and it rained there for like a solid year and a half. And I was annoyed. I like rain. Anyway, let's do some more magic. Go ahead and get ready for that ad in 2 minutes. I like that. I like that I know now. I can plan I can plan to do interesting things when there's no ads. I'll do something interesting one of these days. Oh. Oops. Oh, I'm screwing up. There we go. We almost have a full stack of rustic compounds. It's amazing what we can do when we put our minds to it. Yo. Yo. And this should be enough to carry us through. Bing, 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 bong. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, 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 bing. Ah, bong. It's oh wait, 63? What happened? Huh? That won't do. We got to do one more. Pyong. Bing, 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 bong. 64. A full stack of rustic compound. All right. Now we need an absolute shitload of Arcanus for like everything. There's a bunch of things that need like 12 Arcanus, like 6 Arcanus, 12 Arcanus. And that needs a bunch of fucking ash. I don't know why I got so vulgar all of a sudden. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Arcanus. Why did I put that in? I need to see the ingredients. All right. Small magic crystals. We got some stockpiled. We say rustic compound, right? We got that. And eternal essence ash, right? We have some of that, but that's also made by burning rustic compound. So what this is really just saying rustic compound like 3 times on here. Okay, we'll put that around away for now. So we need to make sure we have enough ash. We have 50. This is only enough to make like 12 it's only enough to make like 12 Arcana. Which is exactly as much as we need to start doing some of these rituals. Shit. We need like twice as much stuff. Okay, we need 12 to make the Celestial Prism. We need 12 to make the Devouring Void. Oh, yeah, we need 6 to do... Well, we're going to do this a bunch more times. We need 6 each time we do the Runic Power Ritual. These are just the higher level ones. Yeah, it's very expensive. I need a way to like automate this. I guess you probably... Man, I guess you kind of can do that. I don't know what it's like to... Because you can use Archimedes screws to move items around. And you can use like hoppers and stuff to drop items out of inventories. But I don't know if you can do that kind of stuff selectively. Can I automate it so that I can have a screw that's just like, okay, the screw takes 2 from this box and then 2 from this box and then 1 from this box, you know? I don't know if I can do that. Like the automation pieces look so limited that I'm not actually sure what they're really used for. Other than just like single destination, like, oh, I can have a screw that puts items into a chest. So like I have a screw under the quern, and when the quern spits something out, it gets carried over to this chest over here. It'll be an adventure figuring it out. Anyway, that's my current goal. I guess I need to... I haven't... I'll make the Arcanus for now. I'll make what I can. If I can get to 12, I can do one of these rituals. Arcanus. No. Arcanus. All right. Take all my crystals. This won't be enough because I need 2 per. So this gets me to 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm 1 crystal short. Actually, no, I can combine. This is exactly as many crystals as I need to make 12 Arcanus. But I don't think I have enough ash to do it anyway right now. Well, we'll see how close we get. And then take these. Yeah. I know I'm going to need a bunch of this ash. I'm going to go ahead and put half of this ash, of this compound in here. Just off the bat. It makes me so sick. I do like this visual effect of being rust sick better than the last one. They updated it last week. This is just... looks like I ate some mushrooms. The other one like made you blind. I prefer it like this. All right, so crystals. Here, I'll get rid of this one. Bing bong. Rustic compounds. And then you're gonna want the ash. Is it just one? Yeah, and then 4 of these. So 2, 1, 4. Oh, wait, what the hell? What is this? What happened? Achievement. What is this? What is that? It looks like you're in a clock tower. Is a silly device at the top of a windmill? Yeah, it's actually multiple windmills connected to each other. Wait, what was that? Acquire an elemental crystal. Was that just for holding the wind crystal? Okay, whatever. Yeah, but you are correct. It is multiple windmills. There's one on each face of this building. This one needs more sails. Oh, I can do that now. I've got more linen. Ultimately, I want to make this fancier. We have a mod that lets you do fancier, like, windmills, but vanilla vintage story, like, this is, like, that's what you get. That's the biggest one. So eventually I'm going to fancy it up and use one of the modded ones to make it big. But yes, it's like a windmill room. And this is where all the main power. And it goes and it drives the hammer when I turn that on, and it drives the grindstone downstairs and some other stuff eventually. Wind's real slow right now, so it's just kind of crawling. And it turns into faster with gear ratios down here. We love mechanics. Isn't it fun? Anyway, that should have made an Arcanus. Am I tripping? Where'd it go? We need a huge. Yeah, I want to make a maximum size windmill. Like, I want this to be a tower anyway. The windmill is just sort of incidental. You get a bonus to windmill like power by being at a higher elevation, and those are all placed at that elevation. It's like 170 Y. So they're gonna be at least that high to get the maximum amount of juice out of them. Which is why I'm up here to begin with. Oh, this needs more magic. Speaking of magic juice. Huh. Huh. Crystal. Stuff. Ash. All right, we're doing it. Nope. You didn't like that? There. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. How much does it cost? 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And zap. Zap. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Etc. Well, think about how you're getting power from the windmills in all 4 directions at the same time too much. Yeah, I try not to. Honestly, there's bits of this that I'm surprised because it's so hardcore about so many things. I always get surprised when when this game is lenient about something. I was like, oh, so the wind actually, like, it does give you a wind direction and a wind speed. I don't know if you can see it, but like, you see the little indicator right here, the little wind. This indicates the wind like speed up to like it goes over 100%. I don't know why it's percentage. Don't think about it too much. But it tells you what direction it's blowing to. So the wind has a direction, but it doesn't care. Like, the windmills don't care. You would figure when the wind is blowing this way, this is gonna get the wind, right? No, they just all do, no matter what. So that info's in the game. They're just not using it to my benefit currently, which is perfectly fine right now. Also, I noticed that we've got a border. We'll get rid of that. Nope, no, hold on. There we go. Magic stuff. 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh wait, there's more mana. This is the last one. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe that is 12 Arca boys. There we go. We did it. We've completed it. So much stuff. They required so much stuff to do. Put that in there for now. I keep forgetting I'm carrying just around like a pile of nails for no particular reason. I've already got the obelisk that is needed for the next portion of this. All right, we need like mage torches or something now too, right? Boop, boop, boop. So if we want to do this one, we need mana torches and some mage candles and an obelisk, which we have. We need some more mage candles though. All right. Put you away. Mage candle. Fat, rusty compound fibers. I'm gonna pick my fat up. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put all my fat? Wait, did I stash it somewhere else? Oh no, my magic fat. Speaking of which, I'm gonna be hungry here in a second. Where'd my magical lumps of fat go? I said to put them downstairs. All right, let's go downstairs and get a snack. Are they in here? They are in here. It's time to pie. Oh shit, we're almost out of pies. Boop, 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 boop. All right. No. Ah, fuck's sake. We'll use the ladder. Stairs are hard. Okay. Here. All right. Lump of fat. That must be very tasty in the tanning. Yeah, that's where I eat all my pies. I go down there and I get that tanning musk. There we go. There's the amount of candles that we need. And then torches. Is it still processing? It is. We'll leave this alone for a minute. It's so slow. Let's stash all our goodies in here for now. Magical goodies. All right, magic book. Tell us how to do this. I guess we'll start with the purification one. It's first in the book after all. All right, so let's put the rune like right here. Perfect, that's all achievable. The candles are the magenta ones. Let's put those down now. They're all, oh shit, come on. Oh, come on, what? Oh, I have to do it with the chalk. Oh, my mage candles are lavender scented. We have very calming magic rituals up here. I was looking at this game earlier this week. I didn't expect it to be as fun. I'm fucking obsessed with this game right now. It's crazy. I mean, the magic, admittedly, what you're looking at here is this magic thing is a mod. Like a number of the things that you're looking at are modded things, but none of this really deviates too far from vanilla. The magic is the biggest jump, but basically everything else you see here is vanilla or like lightly like a mod to sort of tweak it. It's a good game. It scratches the itch. It's extremely convoluted. It takes up all of my time. Okay, I need just basic ass magic symbols. That's all the white. Magic runes. Here. But it's good. I mean, there's like a team of Minecraft modders and they're like, why are we doing this? Let's just make our own Minecraft. Why is this orange? Oh, it's missing a, but I thought I did put a candle. Why is it gone? Wait, what's going on here? Did I fuck this up? Oh, it's not showing. Interesting. Oh, so orange is just supposed to be empty. It's just like reminding me. I see. Thanks to delve while ads are playing. No, don't do it. You can't. Oh, you can't hear me. Wait, no, you can't hear me. You don't see ads. Wait, why are you seeing ads? You're a subscriber. Do I have to complain to Papa Bezos? Oh, no, orange is going to be something. Oh, that's where the obelisk goes, probably. Hi, Q. How you doing? Yes, the orange is the obelisk. It goes here or here? I forgot. I already forgot. Yeah, it goes here. Keep your distance from it. It'll make you sick. Ah! No, it's making me sick. Hold on. Let's just pick that up for now. It doesn't. We can put that down last before we do the ritual. This thing's too disruptive to just hang out here. Where's my pickaxe? Hi, Delarian. Gang all filters in here right around 3 o'clock. Actually, you're right. I can't hear you because I'm on mute. Oh, I see. A good thing I'm subtitled. And good thing my subtitles are always perfectly accurate. Oh, wow. 3 stream streak. Wait, you missed one. Oh, you got reset. What happened? I don't feel like you're sufficiently dedicated to this stream. If it's only three stream streak, what happened? You were in the hospital? No, unacceptable. Go to the hospital on Sunday. I don't stream on that day. I say, actually having a stream planned on Sunday in a few weeks. You don't know that yet. I haven't posted about it. We're gonna have a special Sunday stream extravaganza collab. You'll have to wait a few days to learn about that though. It's not exciting. Fuck, what was I doing? Oh yeah, mana torches. And which means I need to grab that stack of torches that I made. Here it is. Bing, bing, bing. Not listening to the voice? No, I get it. Too much of anything. No matter how good. Thank you. This is why I stream. It's for just confidence boosters. Thank you. I guess I'm doing it wrong. I need to just make a podcast instead. That's where the money is. Expects me to be there and does not post about the extra super hype stream on Sunday. No, it's still too far out. I gotta post. Look, I'm supposed to post my. Usually I post my schedules on Sunday, and by usually I mean I intend to post my schedules on Sundays, and then basically never do, and always post my schedules like 1 or 2 days late. However, don't worry, you'll learn about it on Sunday. Actually, wait, it's not even. It's the 8th. Sunday the 8th is when I have a super hyper special collab planned. It's just too far out. And only 11 days short of my birthday. Have an echo chamber podcast. You bring guests who barely defend themselves. Yeah, just bring somebody on and talk about a subject they know nothing about, and just be like, "Well, they had no stance on this. They totally destroyed them." Here's the schedule. 10 of the schedule. I am pretty sure I've actually done that before. Posted the wrong schedule. I used to actually like use like an image. I'd put it in the Photoshop and then like change all the text and all the dates on it. It was a lot, but ultimately it wasn't as useful as just doing it in Discord, because Discord's got like the hammer time. Ads are over. Going back to my marathon. What? Wait, how are you seeing ads? You're subscribed. What's going on? You're not supposed to see those. Wait, are you streaming right now? That's your marathon. Are you playing? Are you streaming Breath of Fire right now? What are you doing here? Oh, on their stream. Oh. What? Okay, first of all, I gotta go. I guess I'm gonna go lurk and Q stream. 1 sec. I didn't know you were streaming. Michiko streaming too? Well, I've been ignoring everyone. Hold on. Hold. I gotta open up a bunch of streams in the background. I can't watch Michiko stream because not only am I streaming, but she's playing a game I want to play eventually. So I can't pay attention. I don't want to be spoiled. All right, there we go. Michiko. We'll turn that stream down to 160p. There, using no bandwidth. Okay. Still not seeing you, Link. Where'd you go? Oh, wait, no, this is you. I recognize it. No, that's not you. Where the fuck are you? Man, y'all are wild. I am going down from not drinking or eating anything during streams, and y'all are watching each other stream. Did you know that you can mute certain sound sources in a recording? Oh, you're talking to Q. Okay, I was like, yeah, I did. What do you mean? There's Q. Breath of Fire. I need to add Q to the shout out list too. Do that real quick. There we go. Perfect. And mute. And that's it. We're doing it. We're supporting our friends. Yeah, get with it, Talar. And you also have to watch 12 different streams while you're streaming. This is just how it's done. We just all kind of circle jerk like active view counts to each other. If you get a group of 70 people together and you all just stream at the same time and you all watch each other's streams at the same time, then you all get partner at the same time. That's how you do it. That's called networking. It is the new meta. Yeah, we're doing it. We're exploiting it. I basically exploited that effect to get affiliate. I wasn't even really streaming. Actually, my stream anniversary, according to Twitch, is tomorrow, which is interesting because it is indeed the first day that I streamed, literally, but I wasn't here. I just streamed like a splash screen that said "stream coming soon" and played some music in the background, and I begged like 10 of my friends to just idle in 5 of the streams. I did that 5 times in a week, and that got me affiliate so that I could start working on all of the redeem stuff. And then I didn't stream again until like October. Anyway, let's do some magic. The torches should be done now. Yay! I'll put these back in too. That, and then we'll see. We'll get the Arcanus out. We need 12 of them. Bing, bong. We will put them here. Don't pick them up. Don't pick them up. Put the obelisk down. Then magic that whole motherfucker up. Wham! There it is. Oh, you can't move it when you do it. You told me this before I did this ritual, and I forgot. And now it's just there. And if I break it, it dies? Fuck. That's not where I wanted it. Let's surround. It's not even getting sunlight in here. Okay, hold on. Let's just encircle it so it stops making us acid trippy. All right, first of all, I can research it though, so I'll do that. There we go. Get a little. Oh, hold on. Let's eat a pie. Okay, now we'll sit down. It's a perfect place to summon it, not the perfect place to get. Exactly. I think this needs to be, I mean, at least on the balcony. It needs to get sunlight. Yeah, max mana is increased by 2. You really can't break. You can break the obelisk. Disappears if broken without magic. Ah, it says it right there. Okay, how do I break it with magic? Shit. Ah, no. And if I break it, all the resources are... No, this is horrible. Okay, hold on. Maybe we're close to like spells. We might be. Shit, how am I supposed to do any rituals? It's in the way. Actually, wait, it could probably be floating there. You think I can do a ritual underneath it? I can. I want to make a spell forge. That's like the next thing I want to do. Because I've already made an Arcanist staff. I've already made a blank grimoire. Maybe if it gets mana in its back. No, I think it probably, you probably need to use a spell You can make spells. There's probably a spell that lets you break blocks and stuff. I would imagine that's what you need to use to move this. Hello, cat. You are so handsome. No, you're my little baby guy. Cat spank. Cat spank. He loves it. Look at him wiggling around. There's this like AI generated, I'm pretty sure it's AI generated, channel about like cat facts that keeps like rising to the top of my YouTube recommendations. Probably because I keep clicking on it because it's getting me with the titles. But every video goes the same way, where it's like, you thought this one behavior by your cat meant this, but it actually means another thing. And most owners don't know. And you may be betraying your cat's trust by not reciprocating. Yeah, they're getting me. They were algoing me. But for one of those, it was like, oh, your cat doesn't actually, the cat's showing you its belly out of trust, but if you go in to scritch the belly, you may be betraying that trust. But not this cat. This cat rolls over on its side, shows you his belly. He's like, fucking just get in there, buddy. He loves them. He loves belly rubs. As long as it's belly rub time. You gotta know. You gotta read the signs to know when it's time. Which is whenever he flops over on his side, shows you his belly. Oh, he's doing it again. Good. He's so fucking handsome. Look at you. All right, that's enough, cat. This is something I don't normally say. He's gonna meow. You know that I stopped petting him. What's up? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the please pet me more meow. You'll notice that it's distinct from the hey, it's 2 hours until dinner time and I'm hungry meow. This one's much more trilly. He's like, hey buddy. Hey, good boy. What's above the crystal? Well, above the crystal is it will intersect with one of the main drive axles. All right. So like that, you'll notice that it's 2 stages, right? The very top, we got input power coming from all 4 directions from each of the windmills, right? That's the big wheel at the very top. And then that next wheel right there, this is actually, this is just the gear ratio, right? So we come off of that, and this is the main drivetrain that currently just runs over here to the workshop, and it goes to that wheel. That wheel splits off. It goes to the Helve hammer, which is on a transmission, which is currently, the clutch is currently disengage that, and then this comes over here and this goes way underground. This goes straight to the quern. So this one isn't super important right now. I don't have anything to grind. I could conceivably move this, but yeah, it's right in line with like how I've run the drivetrains. So I'd have to do I'd have to like come off and go there and then angle gear, and then blah blah blah. It'd be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Long story short, I'm not going to use this for now. I don't have anything that needs like the light flavored essence at the moment either. What? I could also cheat being an admin and just move it, but I'm not going to because I'm an honest guy, and I think that makes things boring. I like living with my mistakes, and believe me, my whole life is made of mistakes. I built a house out of my mistakes. Do the gears not rotate slower for each counter rotation? So no, this is actually pretty realistic the way it's set up. So what we're doing here is this, we're ratioing the gear. So if you look up at the very top, that's the actual speed of the input power that we're getting. And when you transfer power through gears of different sizes, so if you go from a gear with a larger outer like perimeter or larger size, that's actually, you can step it down to a smaller gear, and because it's bigger, it's actually, the outer edge of this is moving faster than a smaller gear. It doesn't look like it because it's huge, but it actually is, because it's traversing a larger distance in the same amount of time, right? Like the outside of the gear is actually traveling faster than the shaft because it's traversing a larger distance. That's how like gears work physically. So because this outer edge is moving faster, If you split it off and move it against a smaller gear like this, the smaller gear has the speed of the outside of this gear. So it is moving, it is moving faster. So you can keep doing that. So you transfer this gear to the central axle of a larger gear, and now that larger gear is moving faster to begin with, and its outer edge is moving even faster. So you keep stepping it down and making it move faster. So that's why it goes from like that speed way up there to this speed, and then when we step it down again, this gear looks like it's moving way faster, and then this gear gets split off to smaller gears, and these are just fucking going for it. Anyways, yeah, that's how that works. Supposedly a wander speller tool that gets to move them, but I never got that far. Thank you, Fox. I do feel victorious, badly explaining gears, but none of them are technically spinning counter to each other, because they're all from the same drivetrain. You will get them where like it'll like these are all spinning clockwise. Yeah, hi. But they're just spinning clockwise, facing in different directions. I mean, like this one, like, oh, you'd say that's counterclockwise. Well, it's actually the power is coming from this direction. So the drivetrain is actually pointed in that direction. It's spinning clockwise. Gears, man. They're crazy. I know, Cat. I'm telling them. I know how much you love Gears. Hi. Oh, you're being so cute today. I can't stand it. We make it a Rube Goldberg machine? Kind of. I mean, this is pretty messy. I would love it to be much cleaner, but I decided to build my magic room like under the windmills because I'm an idiot. Next time explains Magnus. No, I don't want to. I'll just point you to that Insane Clown Posse song. They've got it figured out. Magic. How do they work? Cat! Yesterday you got real annoyed at me when I stopped petting you. You kept swatting at me when I pulled my hand away. You're like, no! You're not allowed to stop. And now you're being really cute. You're not fierce today? Me fierce little guy. I've done nothing in like 20 minutes. I've just like talked about Gears and pet my cat. This is good content. I love you. Nice how they work. No, yeah. Magnets, how do they work? I believe the song is called Miracles. Magnets. It's fucking miracles, dude. It's magic. I have never listened to an ICP song in my life. I've worked with dedicated juggalos. I had no idea they were juggalos too, until it came up for the first time, and then you really know. They're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, juggalo. Hi. Hi. Yeah, you probably heard it like in a meme, clip on the internet, making fun of them not know about magnets and shit. So I think the song's really about like the birth of their newborn child. They're like, oh, everything's a miracle, and I'm very happy about things. That's almost certainly not how the song goes, but that's probably how I'd compose it. Okay, Cat, I'm gonna stop betting you. Please stop yelling at me. I'm trying to stream. Papa's trying to stream. It's 3 hours until dinner. Actually, it's only 2 hours until dinner. Cat dinner, at least. Hey. He doesn't know about daylight savings time. I don't know where I remember that song. It's probably, yeah, I mean, it's probably, if you've never, look, if you don't listen to ICP, it probably is something like that. Like you saw some video on the internet that like showed a clip of it, and we're all like, aha, look how funny the clown guys are. They don't know how magnets work. They call it miracles. I think there is some debate in the scientific community about exactly how magnetism works anyway. We've got a fairly good grasp on it, we think. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Okay, one sec. I'm going to we gotta cough for a sec. I need another avatar accessory where like when I'm sick I could just wear like an oxygen mask and be in a hospital. I could do that. I could probably do that. I could probably do that right now. Hold on. Let's find out. I need a hotkey for this particular source toggle as well. Let's go find out if I have hospital stuff already. We'll close this sequence. We don't need this anymore. All right, let's look for the word hospital. That's not how you spell that. Hospital. Oh yeah, check it out. Here we go. Not only do we have we have a word, we have the word hospital as a mesh. That's pretty cool. But we do also have hospital beds. Oh look, oh, it's a skeletal mesh. It's already rigged up. We not only do we have two different hospital beds, but we have one which is rigged as a skeletal mesh, so these wheels actually turn. Wait, why does this need to be a skeletal mesh? You can't even tell if the wheels are rotating. They're just like pieces of coal. This is the most unnecessary skeletal mesh I've seen. But yeah, I guess these wheels do rotate because this is a skeletal mesh. That is a kind of a piss poor hospital bed. There ain't nothing particularly hospitally about that. Just at a glance, this one looks better. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is all futury though. I see. Hospital bed in the shape of the word hospital. It's just contort me. I can fit in the H. You can fit somebody else in the O. We'll be roommates. I mean, yeah. You're looking at it, like, strictly speaking, I guess this looks like a hospital bed, although it's just got like shopping cart wheels. I don't know. I think they kind of phoned it in on this one. I think I could make a better hospital bed. Just adapt an existing bed and put a bunch of hospital shit on it. Maybe I'm just an elitist. My dad was in a lot of hospital beds. I did a lot of like medical caretaking. I've seen a hospital bed or two. This ain't it. I bet this isn't even rigged up to like sit up. Yeah, and you have to put, yeah, exactly. You have to, not only does it not have a clipboard in front of it, it doesn't really have a good place for it. Like, yeah, you could put it here, but like, there's not like a sleeve to display it. That's what makes beds hospital. Yeah, you have their chart at the foot of the bed. It's not always like that, but that's the trope, you know? I agree. Oh, Uncle Nebby's ranting again. What's he ranting about this time? Beds. The word hospital. Anyways, we have hospital beds. Those are functional. Do we have? I'm going to search the word. Let's see. That have not an oxygen mask. One of those plague doctor masks because they look like her. Yeah, I think I do have one of those though. Pretty sure I did have a plague doctor mask. No, this is not a plague doctor mask. It just looks really cool, and I want to look at it for a second. That's pretty sick. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this mask. Was it like a demon mask? They call it a plague doctor mask. Okay, well, I mean, that's not quite correct. This is a different kind of plague doctor. Oh, wait. Plague doctor stilts too? Wait, so the plague doctor walks on stilts, but are the stilts actually nailed into this guy's leg? Wait, hold on. We gotta find one of these guys. Hold on. Here, okay, this is a plague doctor. Yeah, it is just nailed into his leg. Look. What the hell? This is a plague doctor, guys. Because there's the exposed sort of chest, but it's not really midriff. This is like right below the nipple line. Yeah, I'm gonna show you my top few ribs. And you're not really protected. You got a bunch of exposed skin, and like if these are nailed into your legs, then those are like open wounds. You're gonna get all plagued up in there. Is he undead? Maybe. I think he's like a plagued doctor, you know? He like worships demons and he's infected with the plague. So he goes around and spreads it while walking on stilts for some reason. Why are there nails in this part? It looks like one piece of wood. There doesn't need to be nails here. If this is to go to this sort of like this angle brace, like you totally missed. He's got nails in his feet. Yeah. This is look to me. This is a guy that worships demons, and he's like all into like. If this were Warhammer, he'd be worshiping Nurgle. He's all into like getting all sick and gross and being all in pain and shit. I guess pain is more like Slanesh, isn't it? The pain and pleasure sort of thing. Anyways, this guy's evil and he spreads the plague. He doesn't treat it. That's my verdict. His mask is cool, but the rest of it, I don't know. Yeah, long story short, that's the only Plague Doctor mask I have in my project right now. So yeah, real shoddy carpentry work here. Oh yeah, we're looking at ox. Wait, you fucked me up. I was looking for an oxygen mask. Oxygen tank. Okay. Look for the word mask. Someone said that the design is very human. Some could say that. Oh no, well, I got a bunch of masks. Oh shit! Look at this one. This is actually just like a raven skull. Actually, it's kind of too hooked to be a raven, although it kind of looks like one. That's cool. Why didn't anybody tell me I had a bunch of masks in this project? We've never looked at these before. You got a lot of explaining to do out there. Okay, look, we got medical masks. We have. These aren't really gas masks. These are like respirators. These are like particle masks. That's not a full gas mask. I got one of these in my garage right now. Put it on when I like, do carpentry work or like do heavy cleaning and I want to inhale a bunch of mold and dust. Let's see, we got a Hannibal Lecter mask. Like, what is this? Like a sort of a tiki affair. Yeah, sort of like tribal motif. Let's go have one of those. Remember to change the filter. Yeah, if you use it lightly, you can go without changing the filter for quite a long time. Also, filters, depending on what you've been exposed to, can be largely reusable if you just clean them off. If it's not like really fine dust, then you can just sort of knock them off, vacuum them off, get more use out of them. Same thing with like HEPA filters, and they'll actually tell you to. There's a lot of rinseable filters. So I got a shop vac in there with a HEPA filter into it. You don't gotta throw it away when it's all caked up. You just take it outside, hose that thing off, and dry it out. Boom, you use it again. Slowly turning into a home improvement channel. I should do that, like in Avatar. Just get motion tracking hooked back up, and then like my environment will be like a garage. Like, well, today I'm gonna show you how to build a bench clamp. Every good shop needs a good bench. Anyways, long story short, I do not appear to be. Oh yeah, is it construction or is it builder? I forget. I think it's builder. Yeah, it is builder. Do keep in mind that some filters require you to fill them with water from the insides of the dirt. Oh yeah. I mean, that's some are. I don't know of any that you wear that are like that, but there are some like filters for like stationary equipment that do that. It's like it's a filter that kind of works like a bong and has to pass through water. I don't know how bongs work. Wait, do I have a bong? I probably do have a bong. Like asset in here and not on my desk right next to me right now. No oxygen masks. I got an alien. Oh, Dyson filters. Interesting. We're gonna be building some stilts blindfolded. Be fun. I should just play Carpentry Simulator on stream. I know that's a thing. I'm getting lost in here. What are we doing? It could be a tiger if I wanted. Shit. Or a werewolf. Or a pumpkin. Or a paper plate. The water pressure will push the dirt back out the way it came. Oh, interesting. Okay, a different design than what I was thinking of. So when you say, oh, you got to put water in a filter, I'm thinking it's like it's a membrane that it has to pass through, right? Like you have an air intake and it runs into a reservoir of water, and then like the solids get stuck in the water, and then the air passes through. I guess that probably, I don't know if I've seen that. That probably would work. I don't know why I wouldn't have seen that more often. I don't know how those big, those big shop, like those integrated, oh God, what are they called? Like the sawdust vacuum systems. They have like a specific name. Do they work like that? Is there just like a bucket of water in there? You take it out and it's like just becomes a bucket of sawdust and you pour it out somewhere? We do have one of those water-based vacuums that possible kill. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I know you can do that stuff. I mean, my shop vac can vacuum up water too. I could conceivably do that when it's in water mode. You're supposed to do that as well, where you take the filter out and put like a mesh thing in there. Yeah, I'll have to turn my house into a giant bong. It sounds like an interesting project. Incidentally, do I have a bong? Do not have a bong. Wait, no, I do though. I do. I remember how. Here it is. It's right. It's a vase. Yeah, that comes out as clean. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, look, if it's passing through water at some stage, then that just gets all of the solids out of it, right? It just does it. I'm wondering what the science of that. Like, let's say there's a virus in the air, and then the air passes through some water filtration. Is the virus also stuck in the water now, or can that like outgas with the exhaust? Shit. Is the rest of the stream just about like HVAC now? Twitch, it's a glass. Yeah, Twitch, it's glass. We're doing glass blowing. Are you building a hospital for the stream thing? No, I was joking that when I'm sick, I should have like accessories that it's like me in an oxygen mask, and then we could put me in a hospital bed, and then we kind of just, wandered from there. I'm probably starving to death in Vintage right now. Hold on. Oops. Oh, it crashed. Sick. You want to see the crash? We got her. Vintage Story has crashed. If you're using third-party mods, try disabling them and see if the issue persists. If it does, please report it on our tracker. Blibbity, blibbity, blibbity. Let's look at the stack trace. It'll be a funny backdrop. I should just make more. I don't know. I like this little study. Hold on, one thing at a time. I'm gonna read the stack trace. I'm gonna put a pin in that thought. I'll come right back to it. Out of range exception, map data. Interesting. So I was trying to read something from the map, but it was trying to read like a portion of the map that's way out of range for some reason. And what made that call to the API for the map? So okay, here we go. Here's the map. Something wants the 2D integer map data. So call this function. Game called weather data render butterfly. I don't see any mod shit in here. So some entity in the game wanted map data. Some butterfly was flying by. It wanted to spawn, and it was like, hey, where on the map am I? And what's the weather like here? And the weather was like, hey, what's the weather like here at this spot? And then it's like, hey, that spot doesn't exist. You fucked up. And not only does that spot not exist, but I can't even handle how much it doesn't exist. So the game crashed, basically. That's what happened. Thank you for attending my stream. Let's go ahead and open that again. And that's how you read a stack trace, ladies and gentlemen. That's how game devs do. How was that a game breaking crash? Well, here's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing about programming in general is that by default, if an error happens anywhere in your program, it causes a crash. That's how errors normally work. Every time you've ever seen an error on anything and it kept going, that's because somebody manually programmed in handling for that error. So it is possible that somebody, like, there's no error handling for this particular, just exactly. There's no try catch, right? That's what happened. Something happened here that wasn't wrapped in any sort of error handling. So because an exception happened and there was no instructions of what to do, then it just crashes by default. And that's just how software be. But it could have been a mod thing. I don't know. Like, that stack trace seemed to be missing a lot of information, if you ask me. If you ask me, old Nebby here. Okay, now everyone buckle down for several loading screens, because what happened is, because we crashed, we still had that belt sheath equipped. And because that modded belt sheath was equipped, when we log into the server now, our vision's going to get all wibbly and our model's not going to load in. So we have to take it off and then reconnect. Because errors can be unsafe. Yeah, it is true. It works that way by default intentionally. It should be assumed that errors are bad and you should not ignore them ever, if like just by default as a software. So you have to manually say, hey, this error in this situation is fine. And then, you know, you can get information about it and publish like a log. Yeah, no, it's gonna get a little wibbly here. Yeah, you'll see. Oh my goodness. Electrode, please ignore the fact that my vision is so wibbly. Please follow me to my office. Let's go. Oh, ignore that. We were just doing some glass blowing. There we go. Hey, what happened? Hey, you're supposed to, what happened? You're supposed to follow me over here. Hey, hello Raiders, we're here. How you doing? Welcome, I am Teneb. I call myself everyone's weird little bird uncle. Some people don't like that, but you know, it doesn't have to apply to you if you don't like that. But I am your strange bird uncle. I do game dev stuff most of the time. But I'm playing Hooky today. We're playing Vintage Story. Thank you. Bop. Bop. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Anyways, hey Electrode, how was your stream? You were playing Digimon. We were just talking about Digimon today. Listen, I have 3 uncles. I wouldn't say no to a 4th. Hey, that's fine. You can never have too many uncles. At the very least, you have like somebody else that you can call to help you like move stuff. Oh, Uncle Nebby's got a pickup truck. He'll help us. He'll help us move this grand piano. And I will. I'll be there. I don't own a pickup truck anymore, but I'll help if I can. Anyways, yeah, this is what I meant with the vision wibbles. Sorry about that. Oh, it's real choppy too. Oh, we gotta fix that. Sorry, you came in an awkward time. Things were getting wibbly. Okay, so we actually need to unequip this particular item to fix the wibbles, and then disconnect. There we go. John went well. Had a good time with questions. Yeah, no, I still gotta. I was talking earlier about that. I was like, Digimon is exactly the kind of game that I should be way into, but I've never played a Digimon game, and that's a shame. I'm gonna restart this game entirely because it's all goofy. Thank you for the raid though. Normally I would say, hey, if you got to do post raid stuff, please feel free. You know, go feed your cat, go take a nap. But no, not this time. You have to stay. You're contractually obligated. I'm gonna say, don't leave. That's what's happening this time. I set all my party to baby stage so they can level stats more effectively. Somehow still wrecking shop. How's Vintage Story? Oh, it's good. It's real good. I like Engineer's Contract. Oh, is that a specific thing? I don't know. Vintage Story is good. I've been calling it the Dark Souls of like Minecraft games. I'm obsessed with it. It's what I do when I play Hooky and don't do dev streams. Now I just play Vintage Story. I'm a full-time Vintage Story streamer, even though I was into Hytale. I'm giving Hytale more time in the oven. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe you can validate this too. So earlier on, I referenced the Digimon's law that stated that linear like creatures have there's a chance, like a linear chance. The more they evolve, the higher the chance that they converge onto an anthropomorphic humanoid form. Sometimes then it does really cool Unreal Engine 2 stuff. Just mention, I do that. But I guess, you know, I just say game dev stuff. I should mention, should be more explicit. You're right. I'm bad at promoting myself. Oh shit. Wait, my tracking's broken? There we go. Oh yeah, it's because my silly hat. Yeah. Digimon's law. Everything becomes humanoid and anthropomorphic in the end, and then it collides with like internet law. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Those internet rules. Hi, Nahil. Oh my god, you deftly avoided that arrow trap. It's got a human circle idea that humans are the most evolved. Yeah, isn't that's real human supremacist? You know, I think there are other like biological life forms that are viable. I read a book where there, instead of like bisymmetry, there was like a race that they were upright, but they were like quad symmetrical. So like they were upright, but they were basically a cylinder that had like 4 like major sides. So they faced in 4 directions at once. Center mass is too high and we got weak limbs. Yeah, that is true. But we're all gangly and we can wibble around. We aren't being evolutionary tested anymore, so it's hard to. I mean, we sort of are, just in a different way. Now it's just like a growing number of people like me, where it's like, oh, now we're evolving to be sedentary. How can I evolve to more efficiently sit in this chair and be on a computer? It's going to take like thousands of years to see those changes. Slowly over time, and then millions more to see the major ones. Our temperatures are good here. Our rye is growing. And consider the moment that humans are hardly the point for evolution. I mean, that's the thing, is like every change is evolution, though. That's the thing. It's not like, oh, you know, we're not growing a tail anymore. I mean, we could in millions of years, but it's just that like as our environment changes, the environmental pressures also change, and it's such a slow timeline that you can't usually see those changes. So like we definitely are still evolving in their ways. There are traits that are being selected for one reason or another when people breed with each other. But it's not like, oh, we're not being selected for who can outrun a tiger the best anymore. Cthulhu would have words if we were peak evolution. Yeah, he's like, you only have one tentacle. We still don't have one tentacle. Even one tentacle. You think we're done evolving? No way. You need at least 2 tentacles to be done evolving. Every enemy is just as evolved as each other. Yeah. We're all chronologically around the same as, I mean, it's just, it's that no matter how long you've been evolving, evolution works the same way for everything. It's just responding to changes, like parts of the environment. All right. So we don't need to hide from tigers anymore. What determines like success for an organism that is a human nowadays, right? What humans breed the most and under what circumstances? It's like Idiocracy. People that have the most free time and want to bang the most. That's what's driving evolution right now. Those are the people whose traits are being selected more. Imagine only being perceived in 3 dimensions. I know. Although I guess technically we do perceive in 4 dimensions, right? Because the 4th dimension is time, and we do experience time. So we are living in 4 dimensions when you think about it. I do. But we do not perceive the past or the future. Yeah, we can only remember the past or the future. I remember the future, do you? What is this? What's poking through the wall here? I like a little, oh, it's a little bit of roof. That bothers me. All right, we're doing the thing where we just kind of run around aimlessly again. We gotta focus. Anyway, hey, Electro, if you're still here, you absolutely are allowed to do post streams if you gotta go. It's like real late over there, isn't it? Go to sleep. And think of me. Mwah, kissy face. We only perceive our memories of the past, which are unreliable. Yeah, we only remember our perception. I mean, like, look, it's the same thing. Oh, it's almost midnight. Oh, it's not as late as I thought. So it's not even midnight. Ah, I gotta stick around. Sorry, you got at least 3 more hours on your shift. You gotta stay here. No, go get yourself a midnight snack. What? You know what? Okay, before you leave, what is, like, I think culturally there's different. Somebody gets up to have a snack, right, at any time, but especially at midnight. What is the quintessential English midnight snack, or Welsh? Actually, I don't know exactly where you are. What is the quintessential United Kingdom midnight snack? Actually, wait, before you look, Nihil, that's like 90% of my content is immediately changing my mind. I can't help it. I'm pathologically predisposed to it. If I were to think about, I don't know if like America as a whole has one, it might be more regional. But like a midnight snack for me would be like, I guess depending on how hungry I'm, like maybe a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but on like a small shitty loaf of white bread, you know, not like, oh, big slices of bread. Like a peanut butter sandwich is a whole meal. Like you get like the The small, perfectly rectangular, like white bread loaves that are store brand and they cost like $2. Right, one of those. And the ROM demographic from index that because my sleep schedule is dartboard. Maybe it's a sandwich. Okay, a sandwich too. Okay. Okay, that was my question. I mean, it could also be breakfast. Depends on how much you want to cook, you know. It could be breakfast stuff. You might have said like beans on toast or something. I understand my contents coming up with a plan. Starting to consider the plan. Scrapping the plan. Starting again, only for chat to screw with the plan. Makes it, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's sort of same vibe, right? You're constantly swimming upstream against the sort of current of chaos. And you really just gotta ride the lightning. You know? Put your knife in your sheath. There we go. All right, stay time. Let's check on the bees. By the ankle. Oh, they're doing. Weather is too cold for bees. What do you mean? It's 3 degrees Celsius outside, which means it's 8 degrees Celsius inside. It's super warm enough to fly. What's going on here? Does it add this? Does it actually literally have to be spring before they wake up? Are they gonna all wake up on April 1st? Is that how the game works? So that actually find games that will work with Twitch integration because that's half the fun of streaming. Yeah, I agree. There should be more Twitch integration stuff. That's like my crusade. It's part of my crusade for interactive content on this platform. I know I'm not doing a very good job of that right now, but I'm a slacker and I need lots of breaks. What can I say? Come here, you. I'm gonna tap you. Ooh, just saw an idea for a parfait. That sounds like a great midnight snack. Oh yeah, it's possible you do also like just like parfaits. I guess accessibility and like ease of acquisition. Oh, I mean, I'm sort of saying the same thing there. Accessibility and like ease of creation, I would say, are like two defining characteristics of a good midnight snack. Like I would say, you know, roasting a chicken is not a good midnight snack, not because I wouldn't like to eat a roast chicken at midnight, but because it's a lot of effort to roast an entire chicken. I need to go down and like, you know, make a bowl of oatmeal or something. So it sounds to me like Rimworld, I'm yelling like, oh, it's a buff phrasing. Stop complaining. Exactly. Number higher than bad number. Go do B shit. All right, look, I think it's like hard coded. I'm pretty sure how the game is programmed with sight unseen without actually looking up anything or looking at the code or any evidence. I think seasons are just simplified to begin on certain months. I think April 1st is the first day of spring in this game. And I think that the bees are going to wake up on April 1st. That's what I believe. There's no wind today. Anyway. What are we doing? Let's feed our pets some meat. We're gonna have to make pies pretty soon too. Take care of our food situation. We all have our bee leaves. This is good news. We can be bees. Wait on, I think something worked. I think something just clicked for me. You say you're working on more Twitch integration. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what my whole everything revolves around is like Twitch integration for interactions. It's all my redeems and stuff. I made all those, and it's all going to go into more of a game thing very soon. Any day now, any day now, there will be more game things. Anyways, there's a particular game I want more integration with. Okay, well, what is that? I don't know if I'm the guy that. I mean, I could write Twitch integrations for specific games, but it's not my goal. But lay it on me. My Twitch integration is mostly for like the things I'm making. And when I say most, I meant so far exclusively for that. But it's not beyond the realm of possibility. I could do something simple. But then I have to learn like a modding API for specific games. There's a whole thing, you know. Are there any more Gen? Yes, you're a Gen 3 chicken. I saw you. The white one, get it? You, come here. Yeah. But I am curious what game you're talking about. 4. Is that it? Oh, there's another Gen 3. It's in there somewhere. Okay, basically I want integration with Dwarf Fortress. Who allows people in chat to adopt, queue up to join a fortress as a particular dwarf. And enter a command in chat and have information on said dwarf be fed to them via whisper. Okay, so I guess 2 parts of this. You want... Okay, well, technically 3 parts. All right, so Dwarf Fortress integrated with Twitch. Okay, that's part 1. Something to hook into Dwarf Fortress's API or SDK or however you mod stuff in the Dwarf Fortress that can read and write information from dwarves. So you want Dwarf Fortress to read the names of people in chat, somehow select them to be dwarves, and then you want people in chat to use a chat command that can query information about the dwarf attached to their name and DM them. Sort of like DM them their like stats or whatever. That all sound that I mean, okay, those 2 things, again, technically 3 things. 0 plus 2 things. Sounds fairly straightforward, but I don't know. Be surprised if there wasn't a mod like that already. Yeah, it is surprising that there's nothing like that already. Of potential integrations, that's probably like among the simplest things to do. But there's like a base level of effort to make any sort of thing like that, where no matter how simple the thing is, you start with like, I gotta read all the documentation and like learn the SDK. So there's like overhead to execute on an idea, no matter how simple it is. And there we go, Generation 4. Have you checked out DFX Twitch? Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like there may be something that exists already. Just I would be really surprised. It seems like a prime thing to have that sort of integration for. A Twitch Prime thing. Huh? Get it? Because Twitch Prime. Anyway. Fuck. What do you say? Oh, wait. Go back. Die. Tap. There you are. Their hitboxes are a little wibbly too. Alright. Hang up the chickens, bleed them out. But it always surprises me that not a lot of people seem to know that, you know, the name of that like comedy drum roll is the boom. It's called a rim shot. I know it's a common term, but I've mentioned it multiple times, and there are people that are surprised. They're like, "It's a what?" Man, that's a rim shot. It's probably because rimming is so popular these days. That's what everyone thinks. Oh, Cat, what is your deal? You've been like hissing it like a lot. There you go. Rim. What? Yeah, it's a shot actually. It's a rim shot. It's a drum thing. It's a drum term. People keep thinking about rim work. People keep thinking about rim worlds. Okay, I was doing only those 2 things. Okay. Let's wander around aimlessly for a little while longer. Let's kind of look in the pantry and be like, oh, we've only got 1 pie left. Let's grab that. We'll think about baking more pies. We won't do it. We'll close the door. Go ahead, cut this bad boy up. Meat and jello. That's what's in these pies. I'm having so much winter patrol. Yeah, and you're still not playing with us. I found your house. I know it's you. You love using rammed earth. I found it. I see rammed earth and I'm like, that's big. That's big. They're a real earth rammer. Okay. Now, to continue the aimless wandering, another thing we want to do, and it's kind of it's getting late in the season for it, but I'm going to do it anyways. Is I want to terrace this down this hill, and I want to do multiple greenhouse. I'll do like basically this greenhouse as a template, and I want to like make it in like steps down this hill because the temperature gets higher the closer we get to the river. So down there at the river's edge, we could have a come blow up. Yeah, come blow up the world of magic. Come on, fun buddy. We got things to do. Down there at the river's edge, I could have a greenhouse and then grow a bunch of the more like tropical shit. You know, I could grow like pineapples and a few other things. But importantly, things like rice and peanuts could be grown down there, or it's hotter. I get like 2 months of growth time a year instead of just 1. I could double my peanuts, which are currently at 0 right now. I haven't even planted them. So another thing we want to do is at 4 a.m., which is hard coded to be the coldest part of a day, we're going to check the. Oh, hold on, I gotta put on more music. Excuse me, put on this one. Manual Drive 1991, Electro House, Synthwave, French House. 00 is still, so that is correct. It's 00. It's 2 zeros, actually. Anyway, what were we saying? Wanna grow rice? Wanna grow peanuts? Nuts? Oh yeah, we at 4 a.m. we need to log the temperature up here and at the river's edge. I need to know what the lowest temperature that we're hitting right now is, so I can start planting things. Bueno. Don't say divide by 0. You're gonna scare my bot. You're gonna scare my chat bot. Don't talk about dividing by 0. Sounds like the ideal Warper Cottage core build. Yeah, it is. Sounds like you should come on in. The server's open for everyone to play in. Although I gotta say, especially if you haven't played Vintage Story before, it's going to be overwhelming. Also, with 80 mods installed, it's a bit heavier than normal. It's going to take a while to load. Imagine a Minecraft server that you installed like one of those mod packs on, and then you're like, my incomplete roof makes it look like a fancy. Oh, it's not incomplete. It's glass. This is a greenhouse. These are all glass panes. Although this incomplete roof is, this roof is incomplete. This one's not, though. This is the most complete structure I've made yet. It is this way because it needs sunlight for glass. It's a little fog. It's not like entirely clear. It's just kind of hard to see. Like you can compare it with like nothing. Well, actually, I don't want to break that because then they'll take frost damage. Oh, what are you doing up here? What? Hey, buddy. Are you gonna just step off? How do you handle that? I don't want you to be up here. Yeah, because if you walked off this side, you would take fall damage and then not be in the house anymore. Okay, we're gonna close that door. Yeah, my animals are out of control. My sheep disappear randomly. My dog is on the roof. My bunnies are still where they're supposed to be. Actually, I can start doing something about this rabbit situation. Yeah, we got Gen 3 ready for rabbits. We got to call the rabbits. Yeah, it is true. I don't have a railing on the balcony. It's my fault for leaving the door open. All right, here's our ram. He's just a guy. Here's our, okay. U1 is pregnant. U2 is pregnant. U2 is pregnant. Did you know? The snow has melted everywhere except for right here because it's getting shade. Let's break all this snow with our little bird hands. Just like real life. Picking up all the snow with my hands. Gonna try to solve the ram shortage. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm breeding more rams. Don't worry, everyone. We'll get the price of ram down. Flood the market with ram. Do you have a mod where players can be streamed? Kind of, yeah. I'm this little guy. There's a mod that lets you be like little bird guys. It's called like vintage birds or whatever. It's really more of like a raptor, but yeah, I'm a little bird guy. Hi. We got some other like cosmetically where you can like it adds like goblin and elf and ears and stuff too, so you can technically be those things as well. There's a bunch of them. This is a popular game for that sort of thing. There's a bunch of like furry and anthro mods that adds a bunch of that shit. We're almost done. Punch all the snow. Destroy all snow. There we go. Now the sheep live in a snow-free environment. Yeah, you are a strange creature. That's true. We got a lot of strange creatures passing through here. At all weird hours. Alright. The sheep have been tended. The rabbits. They're so small and fast. And ready to mate, apparently. Okay, we gotta do the same thing. We gotta get the cages. Safely extract rabbits generation by generation. Until only the third generation remains. Huh! I didn't even see what it was. And yeah. No. Hit. Huh. 2. There we go. The rabbits have been frustrating. Yeah, they dart around. They're hard to. Okay, one of the got to check. Both of these are Gen 3, Gen 2s. What? Yeah, you're a Gen 2. You're dead. All right. What about you? And you also Gen 2. Okay, cool. Come here. Bop, bop. There you go. Yeah, it's because they checking their. It's because they won't fucking stand still. they're just hard to look at. They don't look unspooked. They don't look unspooked. Yeah, they are a little spooked. Don't worry. That's why we're breeding all the spookiness out of them. Like one of those rabbits just became one with the wall and now it's gone. It's in this wall. Hold on. Where'd you go? No? I don't think we're getting it back. I think he just noped out. All right, that's fine. I had to explain RAM shortage to a coworker today. He was confused by why a gaming iPad for his kid was not available for purchase anymore and needed a waiting list. That's a Steam Deck. Uh-oh. Oh wait, there. What are you doing over here? Whoa, spooky. Kind of like the wrong Pokemon generation. You meet the sword. Yeah. It's a purity test for specifically which Pokemon you like. Look, if you were to ask me a few months ago what my favorite Pokemon like, I would unhesitatingly have said Ghastly every time. Right? Specifically Ghastly. I still love Ghastly. He's a good guy. Right? Very cute. He's a Ghastly. And that's in my head forever. Okay. However, I learned that the evolution line for Corviknight. What is it? What's it start as? It starts as like the little blackbird guy. Anyways, those are probably my new favorite ones because I'm biased. But Ghastly, now it's number 2 in my heart. Took me a long time to comprehend gaming iPad. No, it's not. Murkrow's a thing too. Murkrow's also good. He's the guy with the hat. That's a different line. Was it Okay, let's go look at it. Corviknight. What I don't know Munchlax. Is that like a Snorlax chain? Corviknight starts at. Okay, evolves from Corvisquire. Wait, its final form is. Oh, it is the final form of Rookidee. Rookidee. Look at this little fucking guy. Oh, I love him so much. You can't see him, but oh, I love him. Yeah. Anyways, Rookidee, Corvisquire, Corviknight. No kitty. Shut up. He's just on top of the computer facing the other direction. He's like, I'm gonna keep meowing until you stand up and come over here and pet me. All right. Here. Oh, buddy. The Star Raptor line. Interesting. Oh, your tummy's so warm. We love you. Okay. That's enough. That's enough of that. Gotta run around in the circle and get nothing done. Stop distracting me. Put all this chicken away. Make sausage out of it later. Wait, did I only get one rawhide? One of these rabbits just didn't have skin? What's going on here? All right. Zangoose? Oh my god. I'm way out of the loop. I only really know the first generation of Pokemon, and then like scattered just a few select specific guys from later generations. It has fleas, yeah. Oh yeah, one of these rabbits was just infested with parasites. Couldn't even use any part of it. And it's kind of the situation with rabbits in the real world. All right. Speaking of rabbits, there may be some generation 2 still lurking in here. We have 4 rabbits. Oh yeah, I see some generation 2s. Okay. Now, we're at a low number. We got to make sure. Okay. It's going to be hard. We need to make sure we have... It doesn't really matter what generation the male is. But we need to make sure that we have Gen 3 females and we keep a male and a female breeding pair. That's how rabbit reproduction works. God, this is going to be impossible. What do you... 3? Okay. This is 2. Yep. Wait, hold on. Shit. You are okay. Yep. Oh, fuck. Okay. You. Oh, no. Okay. You. Motherfucker. All right. How about what if I do? Okay. What if I do this? Get in there. Okay. 3. Okay. Nope. It's good. Just do it to 2. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, I had it. There has to be, but no, there's not. Let me actually hold on. Oh, I got one. It just ran into the cage. There we go. What do you think about that? Gotcha. All right, 2 males. What are you? Oh, she's in the hole now too? Shit, they're all down there. Okay, so we have okay, no, this is good news. This is good news. We have a Gen 3 female and a Gen 3 male. And there's 1 Gen 2 in there, which means the one I have in this box, in this cage, is also a Gen 2, right? Because there was 2 and 2. Got him. All right. We did it. Now get out of that hole. Go. Go the other direction. Good. We've done it. Now we'll tap into our infinite supply of carrots and feed those rabbits so they make more rabbits. I only need 8 of these carrots. Soup's on. Look, Dartmouth's in here too. Dart's like, oh shit, I gotta take care of my rabbits. Dart's got pigs too. I don't have pigs. I barely have sheep. Because honestly, the main use of these rabbits to me is just going to be turning into parchment. I don't need their meat. But there's fleece too. I don't know where 2 cages. Nah, I'm good. I got it. Oh, pigs. Oh wait, can we? Yeah, pigs can fit in the medium cages, can't they? I'll do it later. I mean, why do it now? I can wait until they're a higher generation. I'm gonna come over and get a generation 20 pig. All the fight's bred out of them. All the bacon's bred into them. Okay. Okay. Good news. Both of these rabbits had skin. Name them for, yeah. I name every rabbit before I kill it just so I can feel something when I do. It's the only way I can feel emotions anymore. Alright, sick. Let's go clean up things. Put the cages away. Beautiful. Eat some pie. Okay, it's almost 4 a.m. We're gonna take some temperature readings. We're gonna do some science. So it's looking like the temperature up here. Oh, wait, it got warmer? I thought 4 was, oh yeah, well, oh, it's just over, this spot over here is colder than this spot over here. Interesting. I guess this is more north. Okay, we'll take a reading right here. Okay. So at 4 a.m., the temperature here is minus 11 degrees Celsius, which means the greenhouse effective temperature is minus 6. That's as cold as it's getting right now. Now if we go down, typically a 6-degree swing. We'll record it exactly. That should mean that's negative 4 down here, right? No, negative, okay, it's negative 5. And it's negative 6 right here. What the fuck? It was warmer over the river in this one spot? What just happened? Okay, negative 6, which means the greenhouse temperature here is negative 1. That is how cold it's getting. I can start planting a bunch more crops now. Up here, it's going to be negative 12, which means it's negative 6. Or negative 7. Nah, temperatures. Oh, like the wheel. Wait. Oh, like the wheel jerking left while driving home. You can feel something. Yeah. Yeah. So a wheel of cheese. Yeah, exactly. Dangerously cheesy. Let's feed some meat to these animals again, just to keep the number high. Hey you, where are you going? Go back. You've been acting weird. Are you in heat? Take this meat. There you go. Good boy. You growling it? Oh, look, we have a. How did he even get here? Right, it's not dark enough to spawn over here. There's no rifts around. You can't. They can't spawn on like stair pieces, so they can't spawn. How did you fucking get here? You just broke the rules and spawned in here anyway, and then you started worshiping my cat until it walked away, which is a pretty fun unadvertised feature of the cat mod. I've been thinking they're drawing them out. Yeah, it's also, it does happen when you, okay, you're coming into the farm. All right, well, I guess you're gonna hang out in the farm right now. It does say in the mod that when your temporal stability gets low, it summons dudes sometimes. That does happen. It summons dudes. And they just stand there menacingly. All right, good wind today. Lots of spin. Good wind, lots of spin. Magic time. Not a good rhyme. Quite a fancy way of saying, yeah. It's like saying sanity. Temporal stability. No, sanity. Let's call a spade a spade. That's sanity. Okay, none of this. I don't need this book. What am I doing? I need this. All right, this ain't so bad. Well, okay, a runic scroll is kind of expensive. The rest of this is very achievable. I have all the ingredients for this except for... Actually, I may even be able to do the runic scroll right now. How do you do enchanted stone again? I just like throw rocks in the essence thing, don't I? Gonna cook some rocks with some magic. They become magic rocks. Let's go get some rocks. Let's go in the old rock box here. There we go. Grab a few rocks, just 6 of them or so, and then cook them up, season them. Oh my goodness. Karsa, Karsa? Hey, one of those. Welcome to the tower. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you like long, rambling, meandering play sessions of Vintage Story, and also developing things in Unreal sometimes in the same sort of fashion where we just sort of aimlessly run about. Does that sound... I'm not a very good salesman. Does that sound good? Thank you. Like, why did I follow this guy? You're underselling myself again. Yeah, well, I told you I'm not a very good salesman. My father sold cars for a long time. I did not inherit any of that. My father was a used car salesman. Can you tell? All right, look, we got enchanted stones. We also have, I think we have enough ash already. Yeah, we have plenty of ash. Okay. Then we need 3 runic scrolls. Who used the car? Who used this car salesman? This car salesman was fresh and in box when I left. Somebody opened the packaging. It's worthless now. I can't get anything for this car salesman on the secondary market. That's good. I haven't heard that one. That's a good joke. It amused me. I'm chuckling. Oh, pardon me. Okay, hold on, give me one sec while I cough. You're ranting about maybe laugh out loud at work and somebody looked at me like I was crazy. I'm fucking exposing you. Oh, it's Friday. Shit, it is Friday. Happy Friday to everyone. It escapes me a lot. I haven't felt that emotion, that Friday emotion, in quite a while. But like vicariously through you, I'm beginning. I feel that tingle, that special Friday tingle. What are you planning for the weekend? Are you gonna play some Terraria? 24-hour stream. I could do a 20. I mean, not today, but it is something on my agenda. I like all those little stream gimmicks. I like the 24-hour streams and subathons and all that. I like that. I want to do those. I will do them at some point. If I did a subathon right now, I think nothing would happen though. You'd be like, oh, I got 10 subs, sick, and then like the subathon would end like 2 days later. So, you know, establish a good foundation, plan it out, get some help from people that are more sociable and popular than me, and then we'll do a subathon some point. And then I'll be rich. I can pay my bills. That's my barometer for being rich right now. The March 19th streams go pretty long. Yeah, they do. That's my birthday. We'll do something for March 19th. I also have an IRL friend that wants to come over for dinner on my birthday though, so I don't know how I'm going to square that. We may do like most birthday stream stuff, like not on birthday. Like I'll definitely stream earlier in the day, but if I'm going to have like dinner guests over, then I can't stream at night. But that's when all the best streaming happens. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if they're coming over on my birthday or not. But they did say they were going to make me a cake, so they get to come over whenever is most convenient for them. Because I'm easily bribed by cake. Why am I standing in a corner and just looking at gears? I should be doing things. Look, runic scroll. We need a bunch of parchment. We need a bunch. Okay, we need we just need like a bunch more arcanas again. That's just how things go here. Saved your birthday. Oh, thank you. It's March 19th. You don't have to get me anything because I didn't get you anything. I'm sorry. I'm broke. But if you want to show up and say hi, that's perfectly fine. All I really want for my birthday is your company. That's great. Cake can be good about picky. Yeah, I mean, I'm not picky. I would say that cake, like, look, as much as I just glazed cake a second ago, I think offered cake most of the time I would say no, because it tends to be quite rich. And even though I do have a bit of a sweet tooth, it's like a lot, you know? Especially as you get real old, you eat like a big dense birthday cake and you take a bite of that and you're just like, oh, my insides, they don't feel good. That being said, they're like, hey, what kind of cake do you want? And I was like, okay, moonshot here. My mom made this cake for like my 16th birthday and I remember it and it was really good. It was like peanut butter chocolate, and then like the frosting situation was like sort of a cream cheese frosting thing. Sorry, I just brushed the microphone with my hand. Well, I'm gonna put the pop filter in front too. Would you like that? Have you been getting pops today? You hearing like creaks and crooks right now? There we go. Anyways, yeah, it's like a chocolate. It's like a peanut butter sort of flavor cake with a chocolate ganache, and then there's like cream cheese sort of frosting, and then you're also supposed to sprinkle like crumbled up Butterfinger on top of it, which I think is a little much, but that's what the recipe called for. This is one of those fancy. It's probably my mom probably found the recipe in like home country living or something in a magazine from ages ago. Anyways, that's the cake I requested, so that's what I'm gonna get. I know you're not gonna get any. No, it's too rich for cats. You don't eat people food anyway. Your brother does. Hey, I've mentioned this multiple times on stream, but so I had two cats, right? One of them, small little orange guy. You never hear him. He's like the quiet one. He's not the one yelling at me. And then his brother, bigger. His brother, like the orange one is like the run of the litter. His brother is a tuxedo, black and white little moo cow cat. He's much bigger. So big brother, little moo cow cat. Much more serious about dinner time. Like he loves his meals, and he's getting a little big because he'll eat whatever food his brother doesn't eat, right? For whatever reason, not interested in people food at all. Thank you, Flavor Crumbs, for following me. I'm going to continue talking about my cat for a moment, right? Big fatter cat. He's not really. He's getting there. He's not really fat though. Big more food motivated cat, right? Doesn't like people food at all. Smaller, skinny, runt of litter, orange, little one brain cell guy, not food motivated at all. He will eat anything I hand to him. It's crazy. He'll eat, like, he loves people food. He'll bug me for food too, but like he's not food motivated. He doesn't like run to dinner time or like care about the wet food even. But it's like if I hand him a piece of ham, he goes fucking wild. Oh, what's that emote? You got a headache. You got a headache? I'm sorry. Do you really have a headache? Should I spooch you? He trusts me. Yeah, he does. I mean, but to be fair, he also will like he just chews on shit too. Like last place we lived in, like there would be grass like near the edge of the garage door. It was like near a bit of dirt, so grass would sometimes grow up and like poke inside, and he would eat that grass. Just be careful, high sodium. Yeah, I never give him much people food. He's also real tiny too, so I'll give him like a little bit of cold cut, and it's typically like turkey or something. Like he really loves chicken and salmon. That's his jam. Whenever I roast a chicken, I give him a little bit. Trimming the carpets, yeah, exactly. But yeah, he would chew on grass, and then he's got like kind of a weak stomach anyway, so he'd chew on grass, and then like an hour later he'd puke somewhere, and it'd be like a grassy puke in the house. And that's just how he is. They're both little weirdos with like counterintuitive eating habits. Hi, what are you staring at? That was wrong app context, I realized. Yeah, it was like that carpet, the carpet comment you made earlier. Hi. No. It's like an hour and a half until dinner. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's only 50 minutes. I'm math wrong. You're still way early, so you can just hang out. And I'm going to continue pretending to play Vintage Story. Okay. Arcus. We need to make a ton of Arcus, which means we need rustic compound and ash and I forget the other ingredient. Arcanus. Sorry, why do I keep calling Arcus? Crystals, and we're running low on crystals. No, it's not shifting fibers, it's crystals. We've only got 2 of them. We've only got enough to make a single Arcanus. And we don't have any rusty dust to like soak into more. Oh yeah, I need that. All right, what do you need to ask, Esmic? Ask old Uncle Nebby. How the butt do I find bauxite? Hey, look, you've probably been doing it already. You pick a direction and you walk in it. And eventually you'll notice that the rocks that occur in that biome, you'll be like, oh, there's a bauxite stone. And there's some bauxite sand over here. And look, there's some bauxite gravel. That means it's a bauxite biome. And that biome has bauxite. That'll be the rock type near the surface of that biome. So you can also miss it too, because you're not necessarily going to run into one of those biomes where it's like a gravel biome, you know, when it's really obvious, like one of these, right? Like this is an andesite biome, right? But it's a gravel biome. So all this gravel, because of the stone in this area is predominantly andesite near the surface, is an andesite gravel biome. So it won't necessarily be like this. It could just be like one of these, and then because andesite is the rock under all this dirt, you'll see bauxite rocks. But yes, Darlet is correct. We haven't found bauxite on this server yet. And we have tried. Me and Darlet have definitely tried, and Jansumi. I've gone this way, and admittedly, it is a bit harder during the winter and everything's covered in snow. Because you won't necessarily see like surface rock deposits, and if you're not looking at the stones, then maybe you don't know. Yeah, get more distance always helps too, because it is like the world is sort of like a gradient or like a heat map. You can really see it visualized together if you look at the like the prospect together nodes. Like turn on a heat map for something. It's like how concentrated things are. Anyways, the world kind of looks like this. It's a gradient as it fades from one type of stuff to the other. There is apparently anecdotal evidence that stone types change more frequently east to west. I don't know if I believe that necessarily. It could just be, you know, happenstance from the number of reports that we have based on how to do it. But yeah, that's it. You pick a direction and you keep going, and you just keep checking to see what kind of stones occur in the area that you're in. Eventually you'll see a bit of bauxite. Also, it's said that on the map, if you have like exposed like bauxite, sand, or gravel or whatever, then the color will be like more orange. Bauxite tends to like predominantly look a bit orange. So that's another way to look for it. Also, not easy to do in the winter, and then your whole map, because we've turned on the true color map in this server, becomes snow instead of the old sepia map, which is now default. That doesn't show any of the like terrain as it actually is in color. So I hope that long rambling explanation helped you visualize a solution to your bauxite problem. Yeah, no, I know. I was telling you. So it's also like, now that we've turned on the full color map, some things like, what is this? What is this? It looks like the Zerg, like a Zerg portion of the map. I could hear you ramble forever. Thank you. That's good. If I attract an audience of people that just don't actually listen to what I say, and I just kind of like Charlie Brown's parents, and they're just listening to like sort of the timbre of my voice, I'm okay with that. So this whole streaming thing has been very vindicating to me. I've never liked the sound of my own voice. Been self-conscious about it. And everyone on here is like, oh, they're very nice. You should voice things. Oh, this is one of those kitchenware traders, isn't it? Those are flowers. Yeah, maybe. It could just be a flower meadow. You're right. I do get most of what you're saying though. Thank you. I like being comprehensible. For this game we play as Charlie Brown parent people. That is true. That is what the voices are. Oh, April 1st, check the bees. Right. No, I mean they're true. You pick like a musical instrument, and then that's what your character sounds like. They all talk like Charlie Brown parents. What? Yeah. Oh, look, the subtitles actually picked that up. I didn't say meow. I didn't say that. It subtitled them. Hey, buddy, talk again. Hey, fat fatty. Oh, now it's not doing it at all. What the hell? I saw it did it once. Bees. Weather's too cold for bee stuff. What the fuck? It's way warm enough to be. I know the wiki's outdated. Maybe it's got to get to like 10 degrees Celsius to wake them up from like winter hibernation or something. Winter hybertrons. Okay, so growing up when Street Fighter 2 was in arcades and hearing all those sound bits and not having access to what the dialogue actually was, a lot of the things that I thought they said were wrong. Especially Sagat. I didn't know he was saying tiger. I thought he was saying hyper. Be like, hyper uppercut. No, it could just take down that. Yeah, it is one of those. A lot of the things are like that. Chance per so many ticks, and then it updates. It's like the same thing when you make something a greenhouse. It won't update all at once right away. It'll be like every tile has a chance, like every 20 server ticks or something, where it'll update, and then when it updates, it'll pick up the new info. Always heard tiger interesting. Yeah, I remember this was also like hearing it. The sound quality was worse like back then too. You know. There's none of the remasters, and it was like hearing it in the arcades on like the shitty, like cheap arcade speakers, like hi bro, and it was noisy. So it just got in my head, you know. Cat. Yeah. You okay? 8-bit sounds were crazy. Oh, no, was that? No, that was 16-bit era. But yeah, still. It was more accurate on that hardware, but like the speakers that you'd have to be listening to them were worse. At least in my case. You know, in arcade, some of those like beat up arcade machines sounded real bad. And like listening to it on your shitty TV at home that is from like the 70s. I do miss some of the techniques game design used to improve. I mean, a lot of techniques like that are still in use. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Where there were like some real innovations where they're like, well, if we use this color channel, this sprite can be over here. That stuff does still happen. It's just not necessarily because of hardware limitations. It's mostly a software problem now. Oh, you know what? There's been no music behind me for a while. What to listen to now? What about PlayStation 2 Atmospheric Jungle and D&B Mix, Slowed Breaks, live on tape, Heaven/11. Yeah. That would just throw more hardware at the problem. Yeah, I mean, in-game dev, that's the sort of that's the thing you see a lot lately. That's why people are like talking shit about Unreal Engine games a lot, right? Where like, oh, there's a stigma and there's a pretense, not a pretense, but when a lot of people hear that a game is an Unreal Engine game, it's like, oh, it's unoptimized, it's gonna be slow and resource intensive, and like, it doesn't have to be. There's plenty of ways to optimize in Unreal. It's just a lot of studios are not doing them nowadays for whatever reason. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I don't know if I would say stagnant. It is definitely, there's been more of a converging, you know, because everyone now, you can just use an off-the-shelf engine. I know it was a thing, like Unreal Engine existed back then as well, but now there's more engines to choose from, and they're more accessible, and they're more commonly picked. It's more uncommon these days for somebody to just make a game from scratch, particularly like a fighting game like that, I guess, if we're using Street Fighter as the example. Actually, I guess the last few Street Fighter games have literally been in, no, it's using using Capcom's engine, isn't it? It's Guilty Gear uses Unreal Engine these days though, and I think Tekken does now as well. So part of it is also from just like engine architecture, right? There has been like a convergence to use some of these off-the-shelf engines more and more over the years. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but, well, I guess I don't want an engine monopoly. Godot exists. I don't think that's going to happen. But anyway, I think it's more a problem that devs haven't necessarily learned all the ins and outs of optimizing for these. Yeah, more homogenous. Yeah, I'd say that for sure. It's converged more on like fewer. There's more engines now, but I think more people are using off-the-shelf engines than ever before. Okay, let's put our blood away and then take some out. There we go. We can use it to make sausages. Put that there, and then a bucket of blood in the center. Whammo. That's what we use our chicken for. And then we put them over here. We get ready to smoke them. Actually, we don't put them over there because it's full. We put them right back where we found them. It's good that I programmed the bot to do those social media link reminders. Not necessarily to promote myself, because it reminds me that I need to use those services. And every time I link them, I get more and more self-conscious about how there's nothing on any of those socials right now because I never post anything. It's gonna shame me into making more stuff. Meow. Meow meow. Alright. We do still need more firewood. Keep flitting from task to task, not finishing them. It's time to dip into the maple supply. This one tree actually might be enough for the rest of it. Hi. Oh, I was just telling you, I think I only need like 128 more logs. No! Oh wait, 128 more firewood. You know, make the kind of stuff you want to see. Yeah. I mean, I also think that like there is greater access to game making tools now than at any point in human history. So we do see good stuff, but it's typically from like indie corners, right? I can't think of the last time I thought of like a big developer like being excited for something from them. I honestly can't even remember the last like high profile like AAA game I actually wanted to play was. Huh. I mean, maybe as far back as like Cyberpunk, if we're calling that AAA. Even, I mean, I guess CD Projekt Red is a AAA developer. Yeah? Hi. Mine had to be in the 2010s. Yeah, even me for Cyberpunk, I wasn't like, I think I stopped like buying into the hype train stuff like long before that. But like, I wanted to play Cyberpunk when it came out. So that might be the last one for me. All the stuff I get excited about is like, oh fuck yeah, Fields of Mystria. Fuck yeah. Oh, they added a new crop type? Fuck yeah. You can date the dragon now? Shit. That's the voice I make when I play Field. Shit. Righteous. Oh my god, it's dark all the time. I need a bit of grass though. Dateable dragon? Hell yeah. No, that's the real thing that just happened. You can date the dragon now. You gotta play Fields of Mystria. You date that dragon. There may even be 2 dateable dragons. Yeah? What? I mean, you know what? This is my fault. I fed them at 4:30 yesterday. And now he's like, that's the new time we do this. And I know what time it is on the clock right now. You better get up and feed me. That does not approve of dragon human relations. No, he'd never be prejudiced like that. There we go. This is just a dinner yell. All right. No dinner still? 8:30? No, I'll never get to 8:30 without that. They'd try to start eating me alive if I made them wait that long. No! Oh no, dinner till 8. Oh no! You! Oh wait, I'm already in the scene. Hey everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Link you and friends and company. How was your Breath of Fire? Was it good? I was lurking. I was in there. I saw you. You came in here during an ad break, and I was like, "You're streaming. I got you." Bah. Bah. My mouth is so dry right now. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I hope we had a productive breathathon. Why is it so quiet now? Music. Chop chop. We've been here vintaging all day. I can't believe it's already been 4.5 hours. Well, time flies. I was struggling yesterday, but I've got my second win today. I'm full of wind today. Hey, thanks for coming back, Q. Welcome back to the tower. This long stream today. Yeah, maybe I'll go all night. 24-hour stream. No, I'm definitely not gonna do 24-hour stream. I need to be fresh for Survival Saturday. Get home? When do you get home? You have to commute through like a million freeways. I know those freeways. Okay. It was productive, but wow, there's still a lot left in the first game alone. Feels like I'm halfway through. Ooh. Stop it! Look, I have a spray bottle here, and if I pull it out, he's like, oh, "Okay, I'm out of here." I never even have to. I don't even ever just spray it out. I just like put my hand on it, and he's like, "Okay, it's time to go for a few minutes. Let's let things cool down around here." It takes me forever, and you're still at work. No, sorry, I've been there. Literally been there in that exact spot. Was I cooking anything? Oh, I do. So I have a ceramic hive in here. I'm a fucking genius. Actually, I'm not even gonna put this on until it has a honey pot. Oh, he found a paper bag and now he's making noise with it to protest. Yeah, you hear that? Those are cat and paper bag sounds. He's just pawing at it. He's literally just pawing at it to make noise. This is what he does. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna feed the cats. like 15 minutes. I can't even talk over it. It's so loud. Okay, I'm gonna feed the cats. Give me I'll be back in 5. Everyone, take a breather. Get yourself a snack. Go pee. Go smooch your favorite animal. Go fly a kite. Go fly a kite. Go eat a hot dog. I'll be back in just a moment. Listen to this soothing. Oh, don't just pretend like I've already left. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, speaking of setup. Speaking of Spider area, letting you know, TTRPG playtest is scheduled at the same time. So I'll be joining a bit later. That's fine. We'll be going all day. Pee on your go. Don't pee. What the why is this like this? I went to the wrong scene. I'm so bad at streaming. Anyways, hey. I'm gonna feed my cat. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll miss you. Here's my dad's. Alakazam. I'm back. The cats are feasting. Guess they were both hungry. Even skinny pajama boy showed up right away. Maybe I underfed them this morning. It's good to be back. Thank you very much. You know what? Another outfit. You know, no war building stuff. I'm torn. I'll keep the outfit. It's up to you. I'll use my little hammer and saw. We were. Oh, we need a bunch of fucking crystals. All right, we're at a standstill on magic shit right now. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Let's plan. Let's make a magic plan. We need to find some more rift bloom seeds first of all. So we're gonna have to go rift hunting, or at the very least, like hoard a bunch of flowers for when we find a rift, and then just stuff a bunch of flowers in and get a bunch of rift bloom seeds. I think we need to do that. So let's go pick some flowers in the morning. Why don't we make some pies right now? Would you like that? Let's do a little bit of baking. We'll grab one of those. Just grab a little bucket of blood. Everyone knows you need that. Start making pies. Let's see. Let us use what is going on out there. Bird, what you doing? May want to look into the Rift Weaver. Rift Weaver. Block. Can use. I'm supposed to create rifts on demand. Oh, that is good. Channels latent rust energy to trigger a rift. Sonic Foundry using a tablet. What? I don't have this tablet yet. Is this an enchanted stone tablet? Feeling pretty picky. Yeah, I'm gonna go find a nice little meadow. I'm gonna go take a bunch of flowers. I'm gonna have a fucking good time doing it. I'm gonna be a Disney princess. Oh, it needs astrolith. Okay. You want to set that at the mantle and make large crystals. Yeah, make crystals and just force more rift bloom seeds too, I guess. So it works. You put rift bloom seeds in like actually I guess you don't even need to use flowers, right? Because you can use, there's an anchor that you can actually, wait, I should be doing that, shouldn't I? But use even better, the anchor has like a higher chance of giving you a seed. Maybe I don't need to pick flowers. Hold on. Maybe I can do magic, although not having any crystals now is a bit of a blocker for some recipes. Why did I take that? I didn't need that. I just need flour. Spell. All right, that's like exactly enough dough to make enough pies to fill up my pie shelves. I have this down to a science. I'm a real pioneer. All right, we're gonna use a bunch of our smoked plain red meat and some cranberry jello. I'd have thought if a 3D game was made and all the characters were in style you avatar, it'd be a new film. Thank you. I do want to insert myself into games that I play sometimes. If modding is easy, I'd like to I could make the character model my model. I thought about it. Wah, wah. I hope you like TenEb 2.0 as much as you like TenEb 1.0. We are eventually getting new updated avatars. Let's combine these two. Here we'll do like something like that. 4. We'll use up all the oldest carrots. Alright, those will be the ingredients. Another thing I'm kind of struggling with is like as we get more like closer to the game portion of making all of this like a game, I don't know what I'm gonna do about like other creatures and like player characters. I'd like it to mesh well, right? I still want like kind of a cutesy, like a little cutesy, little cartoony, sort of like vaguely spooky, like magic-y fantasy vibe and everything, right? but I don't know what to make like the players look like. Should they be like anthropomorphic animal dudes or just like humans, or you know, I don't know. I need an art director. I need someone to direct art for me. I can't do it. I'm just a code monkey. We're almost done. The pie ritual is almost complete. Oh, what, art direction? That's more than I've ever done for. I can't even art without the direct. I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Shit. I need actually 2 more dough. But this is, admittedly, this is a bonus pie. But we're gonna make this bonus pie. Bing bong. All right. Now put that blood back where you found it. You can't art regardless of. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's better than what I was saying. Basically, yeah. I can't make art. I can only observe it. And close it up. Bang! I can't draw to save my life. Lights. All right, now it's pie time. Look, we got the extendo oven here, so we just be like bing, 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 bong. And that's it. We're making pies. And we freed up some carrot room in the other vessels. Let's alphabetize our our food supplies. Put you there, put you there. Put the jello away. Carrots go back here. Beautiful. We've actually started using the parsnips. With the little bird guys in here, they have less hunger too. So I have 20% less hunger than most people. If you have any concepts you want to see, I might do something in my free time. I mean, sure, I can let you know. I don't like, you know, soliciting a bunch of free labor from people. But I guess when I have a little bit more of vision to share, I can start. I can let you know. Right now, it'd just be pretty vague. I need to like put together a mood board. I'm focusing on, first of all, slacking, and also getting like a lot of the technical bits of this sorted out. So I'm using a lot of off-the-shelf assets for a lot of things. But eventually we'll get to the spot where it's like, damn, there's a mini game and you run from monsters, but what do the monsters look like? What style are they in? Bake. Alright, we're not going to just sand at the oven the entire time. That's not good content. It is almost morning. Let's look at our... Like, the magic book's not going to help us, actually. So, like, look at our library of tablets. Look at the anchors. Yeah, anchor, rust crystal. That's right. Sorry, we can just make them. And anchor, rift. Yeah, okay. We should use those. A little bit higher effort, but I think higher payoff. We'll look at that in a second. Fast-paced baking action. Life-giving pie. I think these like open. Okay, I think these open oven blocks are slightly slower than the vanilla oven, but you can chain them forever with these like heat spreader blocks. You can make a freestyle oven. I mean, make it 18 wide. I think the heat does start to fall off though. But it's a modular stove. Are we done in here? We are. Get thee to Tannenville. Oh. Such mixed feelings right now. Doing basically nothing and the music got all dramatic. Wow. Cosmic pie baking. I could make some scented soap. Gonna make good use of the spring and summer seasons. Perfect music to do some home. Yeah. This is my baking music. Gonna break it down. Boop. Oh. One more pie. Bonus pie. We still got rocks and everything. All right. Hello? Anybody out there? Huh. All right, there we go. OBS just straight up crashed. No notification or anything. It just disappeared. It was just like, nah, no more. Oh, thank you for the 2. I was gonna say, not for the 2 months. Thank you for the tier 2. 17 months. It's all of my months. I think literally that's all of my months. Thank you so much for your continued support, Darblet. No, yeah, like OBS just straight up just decided it was time and just didn't exist anymore. Thankfully, I did the multi-computer thing. So OBS on the other computer decided that it was cool to just continue transmitting whatever the last frame was, which was nice of it. Ah, good. All the snow was gone out here too. What's up, chickens? All right. Now I believe you're all Gen 4, right? What are you hiding in here? All right, we don't have any berry mash yet, but what we do have. Oh, refresh the TV. Oh yeah. Wait. Why did that break? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I know why. Okay, there it is. Sorry. Okay, now we don't have dry berry mash, but what we do have is grain left over from last year. I can give them some rye. I got extra. You got plenty to get by. Let's grain these chicks up. Get granny, baby. All right. Rift anchors or goodies. We want Rust. I mean, we're gonna need both of these. So Rust Crystal, Rift, and what's the Rift activity today? Apocalyptic. That's good news. Oh, these are easy to make. Rusty, dusted, shifting fibers. Oh, the subtitles are lagging behind. Yeah, they're a little wacky. It's an OBS plugin that I use. and it's very sensitive to getting. All right, I think I might turn them off for now. Once you might see it, it's like super frozen up there. That's from when the stream crashed. Anyway, long story short, oh no, it actually, as soon as I started looking at it, it started moving. That's still too slow though. I'll close it. It's an OBS plugin. It runs like an AI text to speech. I'm sorry, speech to text model on my GPU, but it's like really badly managed. So when if anything goes wrong with it, it's just like fucked for the rest of the day. it just does not work very well. So it's an ongoing project. Anyway, let's make a bunch of these. Rusty Dust and Shifty. Oh, I don't have like any Rusty Dust. Which one is in here? Damn, I'm like out. I'm gonna have to go out and just slay a bunch of stuff. Can I grind this into dust? Meditate while holding a single rusty body product of S. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Crazy. I think I still have a few anchors too. Yeah, look, rust crystals. Anchor that reacts to rifts, create unstable rust crystals. That's one place to check. So then I should transmute these, right? I don't want to hit them with like a hammer or anything. Let's also top off our manas. Rusty and Dusty. So that's what they called me in college. It's weird. My name's not Dusty. All right. Well, we can make a few. So it's just one of these, two 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 of these. All right, it says the rift activity today is apocalyptic, so that's promising in a quest to find them. Reset pine liquid resin collectors if needed. Oh yeah, I don't actually have any yet. I found so much resin like nearby me early on. I've just never needed to collect like collectors. I could just run out and grab a bunch of it real quick and come back. I've been spoiled. I should get a like some sort of production pipeline for that. Gonna stitch in my side. Bap. Bap. Alright. Rift activity apocalyptic. I don't see any from up here. I should be able to see some. There should be one nearby. Hello? You. Die. Give me your magic flesh. One crystal? Are you kidding me? You sickened me. That's why you lost. Should have had more crystals. Where are all the rifts? You can't just call it apocalypse. Well, okay. Now it's calm. That sucks. So no rifts today. What about back up here? Will that change? Aw. We went from apocalyptic rift activity to calm. Like maximum rift to none at all. That's annoying. Ooh, you really see that biome transition. Look, it is actually warm. Oh my goodness. Ant, welcome Raiders. How are you? It's good for you to visit me, Teneb, your weird little bird uncle. How you doing today? How was your stream? How did you enjoy streaming art? Yeah, I see you arting. How you doing? How was your art? Is your soul joyful and filled with creativity? Coney's marching. No, don't colonize me. Welcome in. Thank you for choosing me to be your raid destination. Please kick back, enjoy me wandering around the wilderness and trying not to be eaten by bears. Unsuccessfully most of the time. Ant streamer. I didn't know. Actually, I didn't know the ant was. I've been lurking. Have I not seen the ant in this? You're holding out on me. Hey, thanks for coming in. If you gotta do post you know, stream stuff, I understand. You gotta return to the colony. You gotta doing a practice animation. We'll talk about. Oh, nice. You gotta go make some royal jelly or something. I understand. No rifts. This sucks. We also do something else. But we're gonna keep moving here. Kind of just flitting from task to task and just muttering to ourselves darkly about our schemes coming to fruition. Actually, now I've been talking so much, my throat is gonna get a little scratchy again. It's happening again. Esmic's gonna be real disappointed. We're kicking us some evil. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be some. Oh, okay. Look, big development. Our 6 rift loons have blossomed. Tropical fire ant isekai insert. Wait, is that the thing? You're not only an ant, but you've been isekai'd? You're a tropical fire ant that has been isekai'd? There's layers. There's like you're like an onion. Like Shrek. I didn't know that was the whole lore. I was selling you short. Damn, how do we get... Well, no, there's a way to make rusty dust, right? I know, it's like a ritual, huh? To like put primordial doodads in the center and they turn into dust. Ingredient 4, crystal, yeah. Chain pepper, yeah. No, there's a crystal. Yeah, okay. Oh, welcome. Yeah, that's a good lord up. I wish there was a good way to... Oh, I gotta check something. Okay, got distracted. I saw a butterfly. I guess there kind of is in like when you link someone, but I wish there was a way on Twitch to have like a blurb about that size, right? Because when you link someone or shout them out, it only gives you like half of a sentence, and then it cuts it off. So I'm looking at the link, at the embedded link from when you rated, and I can't see the rest. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. All right. There needs to be a better way for that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll work on that so it happens in Engine one day. Somebody raids me in Unreal, it just like looks you up and then makes like a little like a panel for you on the screen. No, literal self-insert. Canonically, I may or may not have been written to a VTuber verse. It was sent to the verse. Oh my god. There's so many layers to this. What's real and what's not? Where does the fiction end and the reality begin? All right, anyways, no rifts today, I guess. What else are we doing? Got the gateway core. We're absolutely bottlenecked by like fundamental resource constraints. I guess I'll chop some trees? Question mark. It's weird how much I enjoy just standing here and sort of just surveying the plains. Oh, that is God's country. Let's go check the bees, I guess. Oh, wait, I have 21 rusty. Oh, yeah, I just got some. I can make more of what I needed. Not enough. What do we got here? Too cold for bees to fly. They are obviously visually flying. So I sort of object to that, but sure. When lazy ass bees. See, I bet if I had ants in there, they'd be working right now. These lazy bees. And just hang out in their hives all day. Let's go get more cattails. They take after their father. Oh, dang it. It's true. Oh, the river's still frozen. I can't get at these. I can get at these. We'll need more cattails to fill up the rest of the place with skeps for when they do want to work. I guess I can start. No, I'm gonna wait for most of them. I'm gonna wait for like a full harvest before I. God, like nothing has regrown. Maybe I won't. Let's see. Yeah, it starts at 160. God, okay. Maybe we'll just dig these up and replant these somewhere more convenient now, and less icy. Mega. Oh, my voice is starting to crack. Uh-oh. Maybe it is a good time to stop here in a minute. I want to hurt myself, but I will talk. Jeez, this situation is probably out of control. Mega, I was going to talk to you. First of all, welcome. Now I will talk to you. You were telling me about not only Oshi, my Oshi, right? Like a few hours after you were talking to me about that, I got an invite from Shuxi. I think I have an invite that I can give you if you still want it. I haven't checked to verify, but I'm pretty sure you just get a few invites just for being in there. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that for you right after stream. I think I'm actually going to stop like pretty soon because now my voice is starting to give out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Have you been here the whole time? Hi, Shuxi. Have you been here the whole time, or did you literally just wander in as I said your name? Did I summon you? Are you a witch? That'd be pretty cool. I've always wanted the witch as a friend and a niece. I don't know what we're going for. Hi, Shuxi. I swear I haven't. I just mentioned you out of nowhere, and then you just showed up. The gang's all here. I hope you had a good day, Shooks. Are you waking up or are you still awake? It's time to go to bed. Wait, Tim, does that mean you're my Oshi? Am I your Oshi? I don't think I am. I would be surprised. Honestly, I'd be kind of shocked if I was anyone's Oshi. You have so many she's to choose from. Why me? I haven't even done anything yet. I woke up at like 1 a.m. since I was aggressively depression sleeping after skipping a stream. No! I mean, I get depression sleeping, but never skip a stream. I would never. No. I mean, I hope you're okay. Hey, you want to hang out? We can hang out off stream. Are you feeling down? You want to talk about it? You want to hang out and talk about our feelings, and then play. Damn, what do you play for fun? I don't know what you play for fun. Hey Shuxi, what do you do for fun? What kind of things do you find fun? I don't know what an Oshi is, but you could be my Oshi, sure. Oshi is a term that originates from like Japanese like pop idol culture, where you can be a fan of like multiple idols, but your Oshi is like your number one, you know. That's like your primary. Like if I could only pick one to be a fan of, I would be a fan of this person. That's your Oshi. Oh, I'm your. Oh, thank you. But anyways, yeah, VTubers have sort of like widely unofficially adopted that terminology, since there's like not a close association, but there is some like association between VTubing and idol culture. Roundabouts. Anyway, long-winded explanation. Oh, I'm really starting to give out here. I should stop before I hurt myself. Anyways, yeah, Shuxi gave me an invite to my Oshi. Or wait, shit, I don't even got the name of it right. Technically, you're gonna have a couple of faves. Multiple, yeah. Kami Oshi. What's your god, Oshi? There's look. It gets more complicated. You can't just jump into all the ins and outs of these when you're explaining like jargon to people who are unfamiliar with it. You gotta start small. You gotta start with the central concept. You can't get too deep right away. You gotta ease it in there. Is it like Stan's advice? Yeah, a little bit. Definitely some people in idol culture are stans in a very literal sense. It's common. They love that talking shit. I got a lot of cattails. This is quite a task. That's 60 already. You can't get too deep right away. Maybe like suggested. Well, hold on. Let's not put words in my mouth. I'm just saying. Look, there's a technique, right? You gotta finesse things. I don't know what I was gonna be like. You gotta cure. I was gonna like talk about it like it was like handling like meat. You got like meat, like deli meat. You gotta cure it. Yeah, variety is the spice of life, after all. Exactly. So my voice is also giving out right now, like imminently. I should really stop talking. I'm still recovering from being all scratchy and sick all week. All right, I'm gonna begin wrapping up. I'm sorry, Esmic, for if you watch this VOD. I am not gonna be streaming when you get home. Yeah, exactly. I'm an old bird man too. I got hollow bones. I'm very fragile. Okay, friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Well, let's put some going out music on. There we go. Teneb hates the unemployed. Oh, God, I'm just aggressively envious of you. I want to be employed. I don't want to be homeless. Hold on, let me sip here. I was like, suddenly I'm just dying. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I had a wonderful day. Time flew today. 5 hours. Where did it go? Walking around in circles, punching trees, talking to bees. Neat life. I know. I was like, you were sleeping. It's isn't it still? I know what time it is for you. You still need rest. I'm gonna DM you and be like, you go to bed, young lady. Anyways, everyone, thank you for hanging out with me. Who are we gonna raid? Oh yeah, it's 3 a.m. I did know that. Who? Homes 3. Oh, you know what? We can raid Arakuya. Our friend Arakuya is having a donathon, and I recently learned that donathon kind of looks like they're saying do not, hun. So my question is, do not what? No, it's raid. Oh God, I think I do have one, isn't it? Sub raid, is that it? Wait, or is it sub raid? Or is it oh no, is it raid? Hold on, is it raid sub? Oh God, it doesn't work. Oh, it's because the bot doesn't have a subscription. So it can't use the emotes. I forgot about that. I gotta give the bot a sub. Okay. Anyway, we are gonna rate our good friend Ada. Pronouns they them. They are very gifted artists. They have so much cool like overlay work, and they've done all the art of all their streams. I admire them. They are super cool. Everything they made on their stream, you see on their stream is like handmade by them. It's really, really neat. Oh my God, what is this? What's happening? Oh, thank you, anonymous user, for gifting a sub to the bot, so the bot can use emotes. Anyway, yeah, Shuxi's got the raid message. If you're sub, you can use emotes and whatnot. That's how Twitch works. I know. Thanks. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow is tomorrow's Saturday. I gotta take a nap, I guess. Tomorrow's Saturday. We're gonna play Terraria. I'm gonna guess try not to do too much talking, and we'll see what happens. Anyways, love you all. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.